music power.
Yo, my method for my musical madness, move and motivate those with musical talents. Read it in bold print, we holding it down. Lick a shot, hip hop when we in your town. Master blast the sound, freak the future funk from here and now with style. Release, increase the peace, bubble with the beat, they feeling the heat in the streets. Now each one, teach one, reach one, young gun on one. Listen to the warriors drum. Beating up the block with the ghetto hop that knock and make you wanna crash the spot and unlock, explode. The alpha and the mega code with drum rolls and old soul we uphold and foretold your scores of 6 years ago. Fast flow from G-rap to cool mode, super syllable, major to the minimal. Every individual bounce to the tempo, yo. Lungs collapsing, raps be trapped in. The only way to make it happen, jaw jabbing fast.
Yo,
rapping.
I'm the hot dog, the runner hottest monologue install, poetic inserts and yes y'all. My speech is like holding 2 blocks apiece. The outreach that rock police, the super Avenger member tenor, Poseidon adventure swimmer, rewrite the Emmy winner, get hype off any printer, and I came to get it, hit it like Operation Push, operate the tush, black octopus, the soul, and interstellar planet patrol, a planet my goal, and lo and behold, it's the rubber dog, ready to rock, it don't stop, hops, I knock like the lumberjack, chop, the wordsmith, I write it block letters, a curse with circus, service, surface, and watch how the brother get over, the fly casting over with the frankincense odor.
Bear witness, don't wear riches to make career bitches. Share pictures when the ears get this. Your brains and software glitches. Splatter your brains, leave scatter remains of matter and stains. That'll explain how you was battered and slain. I get rude and go to your show and use a roll. Fans to boo and throw you off till you lose your flow. A pro mean that Joe Green when I blow steam. For the whole team of balls they call.
Hey, what's up? Oh, Neo's cam not working again? Classic. Yeah, I think it's just classical Microsoft fuckery. I was looking for fixes online. Apparently that Microsoft LifeCam, they stopped supporting officially a few years ago, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix it here. Maybe I can, let me see. I have to keep unplugging and plugging it back in every single time, which is ridiculous. If that does it. I've got to turn this source on again. The screen. Yeah, it's so weird. Anyway, Dugio's first. Thank you for popping in. More goats. Superman, how's life? What's new? Where's the Neo cam? Okay. Works. No. No, it's not seeing it. Says the life cam's here. Ready for the vacay. Nice. And not bad. Trying Civ 7 again after they've done a lot of patches. Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't played much of the new Civ, but I've heard stories. Try this again. I'm gonna try and disconnect and reconnect this camera. Okay. Oh. Just like that. Boom. It's back. I have to unplug it and replug it back in. I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's using like a generic USB driver now. So it's not using the specific driver for its, you know, the Microsoft LifeCam brand. Pretty annoying. But so how's Civ 7? Yeah, so you're saying it's better because yeah, a lot of people were complaining about the new Civ when it came out, but I never know if it's like performance issues, especially like a PC only game. You know, PCs are weird. They're not, you know, uniform technology the way a console is, where all consoles are going to run the same hardware. You know, PCs are weird. People bitch about performance issues, and then you realize half of these complaints, or like 30% or whatever it is you just have to throw them out because it's from people who don't realize, like, they're too computer illiterate to understand they don't have the latest video card drivers. They haven't done Windows updates in a million years. They have all this other shit running in the background. They bitch about the game not being, you know, well optimized or performing well. Like, when the big, you know, Digital Foundry and stuff says that, then you know it's true. But sometimes I see Steam reviews and it's like people bitching and I'm just like, you know, on PC, you never know what people's setup is. And if they've got some, you know, garbage setup, or they don't realize that they're sabotaging their own performance because of whatever else they've got going on their PC, you just have to, like, you know, cut that whole segment of complaints out and treat it as not existing, basically, right? So is Civ 7 actually good and a lot of people were bitching about nothing, or what? Much better, still different. Another large patch. Nice. So should we jump into a draft? Kind of want to do more drafts. I like drafting. I could use gems. I'd also do the quick draft, but I think I'm going to go with the regulars here. We're starting a little bit early today, by the way. We're an hour earlier than I normally start. And that's because I'm going to have to stop about 2 hours before I normally stop, so. Oh. You know what? I think it's time to take these sponsors off the channel. I'm gonna take these timers off. They're annoying me. Okay. Ready. Okay. Okay, sorry, changing some stuff there. There's a good elf. It's not even a great elf, but the rest of the uncommons are crap. Ugh, ugly pack. I guess I'm gonna take this elf. Bunch of stuff gets indestructible. I mean, it's fine, but it's not pumping the team or anything. Like, I don't know. It's a very specific situation where this is good. It's hard to cast. Like, it's way more than you want to spend for a 4-2 with no other abilities. So, shitty rare here, and pretty shitty pack. This is a dud. This is not amazing. Like, none of these are that great. And then the commons aren't even great. No removal spells. Not a single one. You could argue for maybe the Gravelgill Scoundrel, just to have a good merfolk card, maybe. Person on my right took a rare. Could take Eulogist. I'm not crazy about forcing elves. Like, this isn't even a reason to go into elves. I think I'm going to just take Wellguard here. Now I'm regretting not taking Gravelgill in the first pack. There's another Gravelgill here, so maybe one of these wheels. That would be a good sign. But I'll take this. Scaper, how you doing, buddy? Drafting, hell yeah. Are you drafting in real life tonight, you mean? Or what are we talking about right now? Are you going to an actual F&M draft? Good luck. I miss drafting with real people. Real people drafts are always the best. You get to see what everybody else drafted. You get to know that, oh god, like in pack 3, you're whatever, you're blue-white merfolk, and you open some, you know, insane green-black elf rare, and you're like, oh god. And then in round 2, you're facing the guy with the green or the girl with the green-black deck, and you're like, oh no. And you know that there's a chance they have this crazy bomb, you know? The fact that this isn't in pod play, you know, you lose a lot of that. Wow. Well, okay, I'll take Glenelendra Guardian, pick 3. This is a great card. Shimmerwild's Growth's okay. Graveshifter's pretty awesome. That's interesting. Maybe I should just take Graveshifter here. There's another decent elf and Blightrot. God, Glen Elendra is so much better than... Yeah, no, I'm taking Glen Elendra. Because I could take the Black Graveshifter to go with Selfless Save Rate, kind of, you know, if I end up in Black-Green Elves, but I'd rather just take the much better blue card. I think that's fine, and we'll pass the Shapeshifter. Nice. Oh, and there's a Silvergill Mentor? Yeah, I mean, I'll take that. Fight spell. Pyrrhic Strike is pretty good too. But I like just taking blue cards. That feels good to me. So, yeah, Scaper. Well, I don't know if you're here anymore. You might have just popped in to say hi, but I'm curious if you are you drafting in real life at the shop, or what do you mean by drafting tonight? You mean, like, I don't know if you're referring to me drafting right now. Maybe it's nighttime where you are. But I think you're saying you're going to go draft tonight. I'm jealous. Almost makes me want to message the crew. 4 mana removal. I think I'm just going to take Tributary Vaulter here. We're seeing some white as well here, so I think blue-white's probably open. I don't know how I end up in Merfolk every single draft, but it's what's open in the drafts that I keep jumping into. I don't know. It's weird, but haven't drafted Elves in a long time. I mean, Elves is probably the most overdrafted archetype because, you know, the kids, the data kids, they go to 17 lands and they go, oh shit, Elves is the best deck, and they all force it. So I'm happy taking Merfolk though. Awesome Bind? Sure. Hey Crispers, what's up? Did you try PUBG Blind Spot yet? I've got so many new games. It sucks that today I have to cut the stream early. I'm going to do a long stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I want to try and play all the new games. We've got The Attic. The 18th Attic, it's called. Wow. Oh, this guy's very powerful. That's worth splashing. Tributary Vaults are good too here, but if anything triggers, it triggers twice? That's going to be very good in a Merfolk deck. I'm going to actually hedge on that. That's kind of funny, but I don't know, because, you know, this is going to be, even though it's an elemental, it's going to be very good in the Merfolk. Trigger twice? Are you kidding? Triggered ability. It doesn't have to be an ETB trigger. So this guy triggering triggers twice. This guy triggering triggers twice. This triggers twice. Like, I already have 3 good cards to trigger with it. I'll take Runaway together. Glutton, Spikeling, Stratosaur, Wary Farmer. There's still decent filler in that pack, but I like a cheap trick here. That might have been greedy, but honestly, I might not be white. I could be blue-red still here. I'm just blue, which is perfect. I just want to be heavily one color as I come out of pack 1, as you come screaming out of the first turn. I'm going to take this. I might not end up playing that card, but you've been grinding. Oh, right. Are you still grinding Overwatch? It's your PUBG. Nice. They can add new content because of the abilities. Nice. Well, PUBG adds new content as well. It's not like they can't. But yeah, the abilities are how that game adds new content. I get it. Chitinous Graspling is not actually bad if we're going to do the Vivid thing. But like, PUBG releases new maps. They release new weapons. They release all kinds of new stuff. Gadgets, devices, vehicles, you name it. Huh. Shimmerwild's Growth. That's interesting. Again, I don't have to be white. I could be like a Vivid deck here. Green-blue base. That's perfect for Vivid. Oh, this is pretty good, though. Eclipsed Kithkin there. 2 good Kithkin. This is interesting. Swataway is good. There's no specifically good card for Merfolk. In fact, there's 0 Merfolk in this pack if you don't count. Oh, we don't even have a Changeling. Yeah, there's literally 0 Merfolk in this pack. I guess I'll take the farmer, or the sentry or whatever. I'm looking at the farmer here. I could be... I mean, Eclipsed Kithkin gets a forest or plains. That's probably better for my deck than the sentry. Bag, how you doing, buddy? How's life? How's Friday? Or Friday? It's Friday already, yeah. Ooh. Am I going to do something crazy and try and go into like a green-blue based, like a Teamer Vivid deck? Gravelgill's pretty good for the other, like, yeah, you know what? Let's not be stupid here. I'm not even sure if I'm going to play these two, but I'll take Gravelgill. Let's just stay the path here. Curse Crafter I don't want. Meander's Guide's pretty great. Yeah, we're probably going to be blue-white Merfolk. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm still looking for like a Evolving Wilds or something to splash that, but if I don't end up splashing it, that's fine too. Not much for us here. Shore Lurker sucks. I don't love this 3-drop though. I think Glamourmite. I'm not crazy about that either, but Balter, Sourbread's great. Lots of good red cards here. I'm going to take Balter, though. Showered about to head shop early. Nice. You close tonight, so long day. I think the way the characters change the meta is really fun to catch up on. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you're right. A new MTG. Yeah, right. It's like, well, because there's only, well, how many characters are there in Overwatch? I don't even know. I was going to say there's only like 12 characters. Is that how many characters are there now? I'm not even sure. Like back in Apex was like 6 characters. Now it's like, I don't know, twice that number. Wild Unraveling, nah. Yeah, it makes sense that it would affect it more because yeah, there's just fewer creatures. There's fewer characters. I'm looking at this thinking creatures. I guess I'll do that. Yikes. Okay, somebody's in Merfolk to my left. Still looking for a way to maybe splash this. We'll see. Sure. Personify sucks. Hope I don't have to play this. Everything else is okay, though. We don't have very much removal yet. We'll have to try and get some removal. This deck is not looking great, though. We haven't opened very well, and we haven't had any good cards, rares or anything passed to us. No good signposts of any kind. That I've noticed, anyway. So, kind of rough. Let's see if we can open a good pack 3 here. But, yeah, it's interesting. It's your comfort game, kind of, Crispers, right? You've got a lot of hours in it. You've been playing it for like a long time, years, right? So you're comfortable with the game mechanics. So as they add new things, it's like, you know, you have a well-run kitchen where you know where everything is, and you're able to make great food and everything. And somebody keeps bringing you new ingredients to cook with. You know, like having the kitchen and having everything set up and being a good cook makes getting those ingredients deliveries so much better because you're oh, ban this clown. Because you're the double rare pack that I can not really use here. I could take Omni Changeling, is pretty good. Sky Swimmer is amazing. I would love a Sky Swimmer here. Changeling's pretty amazing too, though. I'm gonna take that. You know what I mean? It's funny. So yeah, PUBG's the same for me. I just got so many hours. Or Counter-Strike. Now, you know, it's funny though. Counter-Strike, I've got more hours, I think, if you add all the Counter-Strikes together, I've got more hours in that game than any other game. Even, well, maybe not Magic. I mean, if you count my IRL play and my digital play together, then it's Magic. But you know, but it's weird. Like, Counter-Strike was my comfort game, and then now I haven't played it in, like, oh god, like at least 10 years. Probably more like 12 or more. No, maybe 10 years. I haven't really seriously played Counter-Strike, but I used to play it all the time, and I was very good. I was at the point where I was playing with people who were competing. I wasn't on there, in tournaments or something, but when they would scrim, when they would take over like a server in Korea, it was everybody's very competitive when it comes to video games over there. So the average server, man, I really don't want to take this. I could take the Glister Bairn. Changeling Wayfinder gets me the splash for Twin Flame, but at this point, probably not going to play this. I don't even know if I'm going to play the Twin Flame here. Probably not at this point. I took it over a Tributary Vaulter, so I'm not too sad about that. I have 3 Vaulters still. Steam Vents. I'll take... Oh, Pistol Belguard's really good. I only have 1 Scoundrel, and I could have gotten 2 of these earlier. Really annoying. I'm going to take the removal spell here. Yikes. My deck is not in great shape. Like, I can play this if I have to. I don't really want to play a double white 3-drop, but... Oh, this is Dees. I'm not able to blight back onto it. Oh, Cinder Strike in the pack still. I'm going to take the card draw spell, though. I think it's better. Counter-Strike, Overwatch, or League. Oh, that's it. The trifecta of toxicity. Man, I know what you mean. Counter-Strike had a lot of toxic players. I know some of them, actually, personally. But you talk to any gaming community, and it's the same story, right? Like, every MOBA player I know laughs when I say Counter-Strike is toxic. They're like, you don't know what toxic is, okay? I play League of Legends, or I play Dota 2, or I play some other game, and you're just like, okay, so the lesson here is all diehard gaming communities are toxic as shit. Every time we get to the extreme end of the fandom, the true degenerates, who this is all they live and breathe, this game is all they live and breathe for, then it's toxic town. Yeah. I think that's true across every single fandom. I think I'm going to take Shine Striker here. Is that crazy? I've got some pips. Hey, I got pips. Y'all got pips? I'm going to take this. Shine Striker's good. We're making playables. We are still down on playables. I really don't want to play anything sitting in my sideboard currently. Do I have to take this? I'm not a fan of this. I'm going to take this. The blue spell is okay, I guess, later in the game, but... Okay, too many 3-drops here. Yeah, way too many 3s. Sure. Yeah, I really don't want to play that. Oh, Changeling Wayfinder. No. Should I? Dare I play the Travelers? I mean, I've got some Vivid Matters cards now, too. I mean, can you imagine triggering this twice, or even the clone? Wow, that's a late Great Forest Druid. I could have totally been the Vivid deck this draft, I think. Yeah, like I can cut Glamourmite here or something, right? Okay, I'm gonna play the Travelers, because my deck is not good, and I need the power bump. I really need to pick up some more Scoundrels there, but I didn't get any. Got 1 Pestered Wellguard. Only 1 Mountain, please. We'll go 8/8/1. So that gives me 2 red sources with Changeling, 9/9 for blue and white. And then I need to put a card back in. I could play Glamourmite. I could play Personify. Look at all my ETBs. 1... This is when it attacks. Man, all these cards trigger, though. I think Twin Flame's actually going to be good. Wow, we have 1 ETB. Okay, never mind. I really don't want to play a double white card. I have a lot of 3s. I guess it is this. I guess that's going to stay in. This is going to be very interesting. I really hope Twin Flame gets the job done, but oof, this deck is a mess. I want to say this is like a 5.5 out of 10. See if we can get there. Get our money back. Yeah, Fortnite. Yep, things they keep adding content and stuff. Yeah, Fortnite is so big that they're just never going to stop putting out stuff for it. It just keeps making them billions of dollars a year or whatever. Every company wants a game like that, right? A game that they don't have to make a new game ever again. They can just keep updating this game. That's way cheaper for the developer than to put resources into making a new game that might do well or might not. Depends on, you know, whatever. Everybody wants, like, Microsoft would love to have another Minecraft. You know, that's why they paid so much money for that game. Or Roblox. Roblox is a really big one. Every developer wants their own version of a Roblox. This just money printing ecosystem that the kids, the people who are paying to use it are the ones also creating the games for you. You don't even have to develop the games. Just reveal Walter. Overwatch question started with 21. Now there's 40 characters. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, because it's been what, 10 years or 7 years? I want to say, because PUBG is PUBG 9 years old, so maybe 8 years ago. Overwatch, because Overwatch came out after PUBG, I believe, right? 10 year? Was it before? Maybe it was before PUBG. I'm not even sure. It was around the same time. It's close. I think, yeah, PUBG's 9 and Overwatch is 10? Okay. Woof. Awkward Cursecrafter. My opponent's doing some nasty shit over there. I really don't want to do this to the Cursecrafter. I'm in trouble here. Okay. I mean, I could Omni Changeling copy something here, like the Silvergill Mentor, but... Oh my god, what a crazy deck. My opponent drafted the Nut Goblin deck, I guess? Fuck's sakes. Okay, I'm dead now. I'm basically just dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna copy the Tributary Vaulter, right? I don't think it matters, though. This is so bad. I really don't want to copy this, but hey, I'm gonna start getting in for 6 in the air. I guess I should. Ugh. They had the nut draw here. The rare into the uncommon into the uncommon. The only 2 uncommons that matter. And another rare? Okay. Yeah. Hit me. They should start attacking here. No blocks. Oh my god. Okay, that gets rid of the enchantment, I'm guessing. Yeah, we'll take care of the enchantment with that. Let's go to combat. They're going to kill one of them. Okay. They should have killed it before I attacked, but whatever. I don't know if they were waiting for a pump spell there. Meander's Guide can bring it back, which is nice. I wouldn't mind getting this Chitinous Graspling in play if I draw land next turn, because that means if I draw 2 lands in a row, I can Shine Strike or draw 3. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. If I draw land, I'm just going to play this. If I don't draw land, probably still going to play this. Meander's Guide will be good at some point, bringing back Vaulter. It can't bring back Changeling, obviously. Lasting Tarfire, huh? Yeah, why would you lose the Curse Crafter? The only reason to lose Curse Crafter there is if they... Okay, there's the land. Is if they, have a way to bring it back. So if they have Gravedigger or something, then I could see them attacking with Curse Crafter here, but... Yep. Drain me. That thing's gonna shoot me for 2. Not bad. Who we killing? Opponent's out of action. If they draw a couple lands here, maybe there's a chance? I probably shouldn't be attacking with Vaulter anymore. Last card, Cinder Strike. Be lucky. Okay. Big swing. I'll take it. Well, that really sucks. I drew the land. I would have been able to draw 3 cards, but we are. Do this. No attacks. This guy have lifelink or something? No. Never mind. Okay. They top deck. See what they've got. Rivals where they made it where they had to, or they would have died. Oh, you mean releasing content and stuff? Coming out skins, right. Well, it's crazy that they made Overwatch 2 and nobody, like, people said it was just the same as Overwatch 1 or it was worse or it was whatever. Really? Blight Rod off the top? What did they just do? They drew a draw spell off the top. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, it's a dive. It's sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. We were talking about skins, pumpkin guts. Oh yeah, the game 1. A bunch of people said, you know, they weren't going to go play Overwatch 2. It was bad, blah blah blah. And now people are still playing Overwatch 1. That's wild to me. So I don't know. Overwatch seems like a shit show to me. I've never gotten into it, but again, I was already over like that stuff, like those games. Like I remember when Riot Games was announcing they were putting out a new shooter, and that's all we knew, and it was like, oh my god, yes, this is gonna be awesome. Please let it be a big epic thing. No, it's another 5v5 small arena shooter. Like I don't know, man. As a gamer who's been around for a few decades, it seems like the same old shit, and yet nobody complains. It's just Counter-Strike. It's Counter-Strike where everybody's got a superhero power. Valorant, Overwatch, they're all the same. Like, I just can't do those games anymore. I can't. So I, like Counter-Strike, I said, I haven't played it in over 10 years. That was my, like, go-to game, but I played it so long, I think I just got sick of that entire formula, that small, small map 5v5, like Call of Duty. People would ask me, oh, you play Call of Duty? Sweet, we should play. And then I go to play with a guy and he wants to play like the actual Call of Duty like multiplayer, and I'm like, oh, like old school, like Call of Duty? No, dude, let's play Warzone. Like, why the fuck are we gonna play Call of Duty like small map shit? Let's play Warzone with 100 players. It's gonna be epic. Vehicles, bombs, like all kinds of crazy shit happening. No, you want to play tiny ass map? I have to just memorize which angles to hold. I don't know. Like, it's so weird that that's still... Counter-Strike is still a huge esport. You know, that angle holding little small 5v5 thing is still so popular. It almost feels like what we were playing yesterday, PUBG Blind Spot or whatever, is basically that. It's this, you know, but instead of FPS, it's top down. It kind of feels fresh. It feels different, but it's exactly like Valorant and Overwatch and all these games. It's just like, there's still a market for this, even though for me, I moved past it a long time ago. So by the time Overwatch came out, I was already over it, all those games. I just never even really gave it much credit. I played a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like Counter-Strike, but cartoonier or whatever. Like, I don't know. Rhymekin Recluse Bounce Changeling Wavefinder? Oof. Things are not going well for you when that's happening. Okay, let me think about this. I don't want to Blossom Bind that. I think I'm just going to draw cards. Just draw a bunch of cards. That feels great to me. Okay. Man, Changeling into red source for that elemental, and then I get to start dropping stuff with triggers would be great. Well, I only have one trigger thing here, but I could copy something. If I copy that and it triggers twice, that would be insane. Let's see if we can find our elemental here. Sure, boss. But Valorant disproved concept hero shooters. Right, it's just like I don't know. For me, it's the same thing. Like I just have so many hours in that already. Oh, I don't know why I played my land first. That was dumb. I just yeah. So when battle royales kind of started getting popular and I started to get into them a little bit, I realized, oh my god, this is it. This is the evolution of the FPS. Like this is so much more interesting. This is like Magic, whereas like Counter-Strike is like chess. You know, there's so little variation in Counter-Strike and Overwatch and all that stuff. Like the maps are so small that it's the same angles. The guns don't change. You know, people have powers and your team configuration changes, but like there's no element of variance. You know what I mean? There needs to be like Magic has this perfect balance of skill and just enough variance to let a bad player beat a better player, or a worse deck beat a better deck, or whatever. And I feel like battle royales have that. Wait for Fate, what's up? Oh, Quake 2, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You again, Wait for Fate. I think you missed the whole conversation here. I was saying I've got over 10,000 hours in games like that. So when Overwatch came out, I was just kind of like, whatever. So what is this? Chronicle of Victory. Feature type. They just chose elemental. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Bobble Hurler not bad, but right now it's gonna be 5/4. I guess I do that and just Blossom Bind. Sure. No attacks. But yeah, I played, Doom, Quake, all those games, Wolfenstein, Unreal Tournament, blah, blah, blah. All those Twitch shooters, that's why I said that small arena shooter stuff, I kind of like graduated from that a long time ago. I feel like it's just not even, it just doesn't interest me, but boy, it just hasn't gone away. There's still a huge market for people. That's the kind of shooter they want, which is cool. But for me personally, I think battle royales were just like, oh, this is the next step. This is so much better. Yeah, this is almost like realistic in the, like watching H1Z1 even before PUBG kind of blew the whole genre wide open. And then, a lot of people shit on battle royales now because of how popular they got and all the garbage clones that came out. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. I've got to get rid of that Chronicle. How am I going to do that? I can't win this game. What? No. I can't win this game now. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. They still got 5 cards. Yeah, this is a stupid rare. If you get to 6 mana and play this thing, or Mythic, I should say, it's almost impossible to get off the battlefield in this format, right? There's very little. I have one out to that. Liminal Hold or whatever. Liminal O-Ring. Yeah. Liminal Hold. If I don't draw Liminal Hold, I lose. It just makes their entire team insane. So, unfortunate here, but much I can really do about that. The nice Mythic to open. In this format, it's definitely something you could build around, right? So even though it's 6 mana, some formats it would be totally unplayable in Limited, but in this format it's slow enough that's a good card. I think it's gonna beat me here. Let's see. I'm at 8. Don't they just have to attack with everything? Yeah. Be sure that does it, because all their shit has first strike. So ridiculous. Sure, they have a removal spell. Counter-Strike and Overwatch was really different. Instead of buying utility, having one, you had to manage cooldown timers. That's true, yep. There was the cooldown timers aspect that was different. I guess, I mean, in terms of mechanical gameplay, it felt very similar to me, but... Wait, what just happened? They mirror formed all of their permanents? Oh my god, they just fucked up. Big time. Wow, that is hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I want to get out of range of that 5 damage spell, and then I pass. So they mirror formed to try and like get me, and what happened was the artifact turned into a 4/3, which obviously they didn't want to have happen. It took away their bonuses, and I basically ate their team, and they did only 2 damage to me, or 3 damage, or whatever. Okay, that is pretty funny. Come on, you gotta see how funny that is, right? Pass. This is hilarious. They're top deck mode. Oh, what the fuck? It tapped all my white mana? Why would it tap all my white mana? I cast a blue spell. I activated this guy. Oh, this guy's double white to activate? Oh, they're just gonna shoot me in the face. You luck sack. You fucking luck sack. Oh, and it's my fault, I guess, too. I mean, they top decked removal, but or a lightning bolt. But I tapped double white there. Whoops. I thought it was 1 white, 1 colorless. I think I'm thinking of a different giant that has an activated ability that has blight. Oh boy, 0-2. Well, I said this deck was about a 5 out of 10, but I think I had the means to survive that turn and maybe win the game, but auto tapper plus I guess I didn't realize it was a double white. Why would the auto tapper tap a plains to cast the blue creature though? Whoops, whoops. Good old auto punts. You love to see it. Pass the torch. There's a market. They just never experienced all that. They haven't been around. That's true. There's people who I know, but I just, you know, who wants to go back? I can say, oh, you know, Doom's a very important game in terms of game development and the direction of games and, you know, inspiring other developers and, you know, passing the torch in a way. But so many of those games that were like foundational and important, we don't have to go back to and play, right? Like, again, I'm talking about the way the games are played. It's still so basic that I just can't imagine. Why are kids into that? It's like saying, you know, there's a bunch of kids who love using rotary phones. And you're like, what? And you're like, yeah, because, you know, they've never used them before. So they want to experience using them for the first time. They've never had their chance. So they're doing it now. And it's like, yeah, but they have something better than that. Why the fuck would they want to go back to rotary phones? Like that's what it is to me. That's what I feel like it is. It's almost like, wait, you're going back to something that's inferior again, but this is my personal opinion. Like, I think the small arena stuff is so played out that it's like, it's going backwards to want to play that. Even if you've never played it before, like it was before your time or whatever, that's fine. You didn't, there's a lot of shit I don't want to go back to. It was before my time. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just see it as being like just strictly inferior. It's like drafting pick 2 when you have the option of drafting with 8 players. Like, give me one good reason why anybody would draft pick 2 when they have a choice. There's no reason, unless it's a monetary thing. Man, this is getting a little ridiculous. I need 1 land here. Okay, I'm gonna go. I can't even. I want to copy Pestered Wellguard and swing with Scoundrel here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Okay. Stuck on mana, but still able to drop a 5-drop here. Pretty nice, but had to tap all my bodies. I'm not really worried about this guy. They swing, they'll make a 1/1. I don't really care. Gravelgill can start just letting me go off here. Serenius, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Serenius? Serenius. It's extraneous. I've tried BRs and just can't. Yeah, Holoprints. Totally get why. Yeah, I get it. I get it. High Guard's interesting. Yeah, I prefer... Oh, temporal cleansing. I prefer PUBG. I just like the more, like, realistic, like, kind of milsim style shooters. Yeah, I can't draw land to save my life. Okay. So I get it. I know why people don't like it as much. For me, it's just like it's just a better FPS experience. It's the best FPS experience for me. I don't know, it's just right up my alley. I love the variance. Again, every game, every match I drop in on the same map, even just the same map every time. Like PUBG for the first year and a half, 2 years was one map. For the first year about or just over. And oh, it's fucking crazy that I haven't drawn a land yet. I mean, this guy was back on top, but I'm gonna go for it. They're gonna counter this or something. See, they didn't play anything this turn. I assume they've got something on my turn, right? So, you know, but I know it's like, it's big. A lot of people don't like the looting, and then, oh, I get into a fight and I'm dead. God damn it. I played the game for 20 minutes and I didn't do anything really until I looted, but who gives a shit? Looting simulator, right? People would harp on that and stuff. But man, I drop into the same map hundreds of times. And, oh, nice. And, it always felt different every single time. There was like, I can't even think of how many times I played it where 2 rounds felt the same. It feels like every single time I play that it's different, which is awesome. That's saying a lot, I think. Okay. I could have played Tributary Vaulter there. If that resolves, I've got to save my Gravelgill if I can here, but I'm so far behind on mana that I don't think I'm going to come back this game. We shall see. Man, if I had drawn some lands, it would have been nice, but the mana screw, I think, is going to be too much here. They float 2 mana. I don't know what they're doing here. But can't move while shooting in Overwatch. Oh, really? Weird. Right. Counter-Strike, I mean, was a mod. Yeah. I remember playing the beta Counter-Strike 5.2, somewhere around there. That's when I first started playing Counter-Strike. One of the first maps was Mansion. I just remember playing Mansion and being like, this is crazy. It's just a bunch of us in here. Because at that point, I had played a bunch of Half-Life. But I didn't know there was, like, this kind of stuff. Like, so what did they do? Oh, they drew some cards. Sure. Not bad. I'm just trying to play lands over here. Can you believe this shit? Well, that's a bad card, so I don't mind that too much, but... yeah, I still don't think it matters, considering I can't cast any spells in my hand. Unbelievable. Don't have a choice. No attacks. Can I get a land one time? Because as soon as I can play a land, I can immediately make a fairy, and Gravelgill gets in untapped. But yeah, it's a little late now. Yeah. Take it. A pump. Okay. They're using Runaway together just to force Wellguard into making more dudes, I guess. Weird, but okay. What can I do here? Can I draw land? I'm at 8. I think I'm dead. Okay, I think I was dead like 6 turns ago. But yeah, it's interesting what people like. It's interesting that there's so many of those games, like Valorant, Overwatch, Counter-Strike. You know, they all seem the same to me. But I guess people would say that about PUBG, Apex, you know, Warzone, whatever other battle royales are out there, all seem the same to them too. But I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's, I don't know. To me, the mechanics are so similar. To me, Apex and PUBG are so different. They're vastly different games, right? All right, quick little 0-3 there. Nice. Oh, I didn't have the bets up. Sure. Deck wasn't great, but variance was also killing us there. I lost to the auto tapper, and I lost to variance my last 2 losses. So, nice. Play some standard. Vents, no, match. Playing the demons deck? Sure. Points? Sure, dude. There we go. Yeah. I'm glad there's a variety out there though that people enjoy. I just feel like some are very oversaturated. Again, another one is like the argument versus TPP versus FPP. I feel like this every shooter community has this debate. Jeskai Revel or oh no, it's the Elementals deck. Well, I do have to kill Ashling. I have double Hex here, but maybe I should just take Vibrance actually. Let's see. Oh, wait, I should have named Black. What am I doing? Oops. I just realized, I don't know why I named Blue. I was supposed to name Black there. Autopiloting. Vibrance. Yeah, I should have taken Vibrance. I forgot that's the ramp one, right? Another wacky build of Elementals. I mean, this is the actual Elementals deck. I think the only deck that actually deserves the title. Yeah, not having triple black here is pretty ridiculous. Oh well. Yeah. Good luck with that. Hey, Jub, what's up? Metroidvania, I know. I mean, it's not that I hate that term. Well, I do think that term is ridiculous, but I think that term is like, I use it as an example of the kinds of terms we use in gaming that are all kind of dumb because they don't actually tell you anything, right? But yeah, you played a Metroid, you still have to use it. You use it with me, I know what you mean. It's just, it's not a great term because for people who don't game, they don't know what that means, right? But yeah. Quite clear. Yeah, because you're a gamer. Yeah. Right. But like, you know what I like, again, you have a huge blind spot for your own bias there, right? Like, the reason you know what that is because you I need a land here. This is brutal. I can't believe I named Blue there. I'm such a moron. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you already have to be entrenched in the thing. It would be like a doctor telling you what's wrong and only using high-level medical jargon, like medical terms. And you're just like, well, I don't know what any of that means, though. And they're like, what? Like, this means this and this means that. And you're like, well, why didn't you just say the layman's terms? I guess that's why. Metroidvania or, like, Souls-like or Rogue-like and all this kind of stuff, or Roguelite, I think aren't useful terms because people outside of gaming don't understand them. It doesn't matter that you understand them. You know what I mean? I was big into car culture for a long time. I used to drag race my Camaro and was part of a car club for a long time. Holy shit, they drew all 4. We would just talk in basically car terms. Like when we were talking cars, if you didn't understand anything about, you know, high performance automotive work, then you just could not follow the conversation. But at least in those, you know, with automotive, most people know what most of the parts on the car look like. Like if we're talking about the brakes or the wheels or the you know, it gets a little trickier with like drivetrain. Like I don't know how many people know what a drivetrain is, but like you can kind of like, the words are almost like, I can kind of probably guess close to what it is. But with gaming, like some of those terms I think are silly because they're useless outside of talking with other entrenched gamers. Magic is the same. When I say, oh, it's a wrath, people are like, what does he mean? A wrath? I should say sweeper. I know we say sweeper nowadays, but I'm an old school Magic player. I call it wrath. A threaten effect. People are like, threaten? What do you mean? You're threatening him? Like, no. I know the card's called Act of Treason, but it's the act of taking their creature and pulling it onto my side goes way back. You know, I used to say it's a crusade effect in green. It's a crusade effect in blue. Even though that's a card they straight up removed from the game and do not like talking about because it has all sorts of religious connotations, right? Here's that multiversal passage on blue coming back to absolutely fucking demolish me here. Should I deadly cover up and just strip something? I don't know. They don't know I have it. They know I have Hex Excruciator here. I think I'm just going to Robbery 4. See how this goes. Sure. Pit of Sacrifice, a Pit of Offerings, yeah. To get a little graveyard hate in the mana base, plus their mana's atrocious, so they need the fixing. Was this Ward 2? We'll toss the Hex. And I know the Magic jargon is useless outside of, you know, if I'm not talking to an old school Magic player, like even other Magic players who haven't played for very long don't know what I mean when I say, oh, it's a falter effect. They're like, falter? I'm like, yeah, just means their creatures without flying can't block. But that's a long mouth, that's a big sentence I have to say. It's easier just to say, falter you? All right, you're dead. Threaten your 4-drop? All right, it's over. I don't want to say like, gain control of your creature, untap it, it gains haste until end of turn, I attack. I'm just going to say threaten you, scoop. Right, let's move on. I don't know. It's everyone does it, right? I'm just like, when I say I hate the term Metroidvania, I don't mean like stop using it. It's like a slur, you know? But at the same time, like you're right, Jub. How else do you describe a game like that? How would you describe Hollow Knight to somebody who doesn't play video games? Would you say it's a Metroidvania? No. Even though when you say it's a Metroidvania to me, I know exactly what you're saying. Yes, it is. I agree. Yes, you're right. That's what I would also think of it as, even though I don't, what am I going to strip here? Throne? I could just strip, yeah, let's just strip the Thunderflock, right? 4, 5, 6. Let's see what happens here. Sure. Wistfulness, maybe we'll get that next. I think there's one in the yard. No, it's Vibrance in the yard. This game would have been over a long time ago if I had just named black with that multiversal passage on turn 2. All the way back on turn 2. So I would call Hollow Knight, yeah, I would say it's a 2D platformer with a heavy focus on, you know, combat or whatever. But that's a mouthful, right? Like, that's a lot of words that I'm saying there. Shit. One in the yard. How many Winter Knight do you think they play? There's one in exile. I think I'm going to exile Winter Knight here. Bounce off, bounce off. Yeah, let's take all their Winter Knights. 2D platformer is probably enough, right? Like, yeah, that should give people an idea. 2D platformer. Even the word platformer is slightly like jargon a little bit, but I think most people know what a platform is, and so they can imagine what a platformer looks like. And especially since, you know, some of the very first widely popular video games were platformers, like Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong, whatever you want to call them, right? But yeah, like, but Mario's so like, yeah, like spilled out into the wider world now that even a lot of people, most people who don't even game know who Mario and Luigi are or whatever, right? Yeah, I think it's time. And then we just robbery them. So yeah, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know if it's. You mean I don't know what you're calling reductive. The fact that you just say 2D platformer. Yeah, no, that's what ELI 5 is. It's not reductive. You're just trying to break it down into simple terms that people can understand. I think 2D platformer makes a lot more sense than Metroidvania. Like, are you kidding? Nobody in there, unless they're an entrenched gamer, is gonna know what the fuck Metroidvania means. They're gonna think it's something kinky. Veiny what now? Phrasing. What are you saying you're gonna do to me? What kind of sick game do you want to play? No. Sure, boss. They're gonna take my robbery. Mario is reductive? Oh, like if you describe a game as like Mario, that's reductive. Yeah. What is Hollow Knight? Oh, it's like Mario. No. Like you have to, yeah, you have to Oh, off the top? It's better to be lucky than be good, kids. Bam. Had one in the bottom 5. What do you think about that? Think it's time to scoop it up. Don't threaten me with a good time. Your veiny Metroid, you want to do what now? Oh my. Is it hot in here? But you're right. If it was the Mario thing, Jub, this is where chat gets like, I don't know what people are saying with regard to what. Reductive is, yeah, if you want to be really reductive, you could just say, oh, it's Souls, or Hollow Knight is like Mario, yeah, sure. But like saying a 2D platformer at least gives them an idea of what's in the game without giving them any flavor. Like, don't, like, when people describe games using specific IPs, like what you did, like if it's like Mario, yeah, as an example, that would not be useful. Just like Metroidvania is not useful. Just like Souls-like is not useful because it doesn't actually tell anybody what the fucking game is. It doesn't tell anybody anything except... Okay, hold up. Is this a May? It's a May. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna try and kill me. It's actually gonna be close. Because they have one more turn? This is so funny. Vibrance does 3 damage when it ETBs, right? So I'm effectively at 9 here. 5 to 4, and then they've got 3 points in play. They have no creature lands, though, right? That I can see. Yeah, they don't play creature lands. So they've got to... You know what they should do is just Vibrance and then bounce off Vibrance. Yeah, they can kill me here, I think. They can kill me. So, you know what I can do here? This is going to be really interesting. Wait, what? What? What are they doing? They just evoke Vibrance for 2, bounce it off with the evoke trigger on the stack, play it again, bounce it off with the evoke trigger on the stack, play it again, that's 9 damage. What is my opponent doing? Okay. I have 4 cards left. I don't know what they are. I'm gonna play... Oh, I can't leave up black? You've got to be fucking kidding me here. I don't know what's not in my deck anymore. Untapped won't show me because it's face down. It's so funny how I lose this whole game like 15 turns later because on turn 2 I accidentally named blue. I didn't actually mean to do that. And it killed me multiple times. I couldn't combo off till way too late. Now it's going to kill me again because I can't go excruciating Hex Blight onto my guy to gain 2 life, right? I think I'm actually going to draw 3 cards here. I know that's probably crazy seeming, but I win. Ooh, 1 more. Got him. But my opponent screwed that up anyway. They should have But they have 2 bounce off in their hand. Don't they know how elementals work? They're supposed to scam this guy 3 times. But anyway. Well, I knew I didn't have outs unless I played to whatever was left in my deck, so we got there. That was close. My opponent's got to be choked. What are we? Elementals. Torpor Orb's gonna be nice. Rule Claws Heist. Shoot. Harvester. Maybe I don't need Shoot the Sheriff, actually. I have a lot of removals still. Wow, I don't know what to cut. Is it Requiting Hex? I think I'm gonna cut like a couple Harvesters or something. Do that. Majora's Mask is cool, yeah. Get a whip and call me Belmont. Nice. Also could have the opposite effect. Person is nostalgic, sure. But that yeah, can't account for that, right? That's too subjective. But the water stage, all people, when I think water stage, I don't think, Mario Brothers or whatever, some water temple in some Zelda game. I think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and there was a water level that was impossible in that game. If you touched anything, you just died. you touched it and it would just, that was it, you died. Well, Aisling gets to live. That's unfortunate. Soul Guide. I don't really give a shit about Soul Guide. Kind of just want to take Deceit. Maybe Roaming Throne? I don't know. Maybe I should take Roaming Throne there. Yeah, Hollow Prince. That is my nightmare fuel. That level. And we spent so long trying to beat it. Like, my friends and I think that's also, like we were talking yesterday, some people just love one game or like one genre, and that's all they play. And it's weird for me. Because I guess when I grew up in that age of, gaming infancy or whatever, every game you kind of played until you beat it, and then like that's usually it. Like you would be done with the game, and so you would have all these games. Some of them you would go back to and play. Some of them were meant to be like New Game Plus, and you would go play them and they would get harder every time or whatever. But a lot of them, it was like once we beat it, we were like, oh, we beat the game. Like that's it. Like once we beat Double Dragon, we're like, all right, that's it. I don't really want to keep playing Double Dragon now. I don't know, it's weird. I've got this Deadly Cover upcoming, but they've got their Deceit, or their whatever this is called, Detect Intrusion. I can't evoke their Deceit. Cavero's not gonna do much. What could I tutor to the top that would be insane here? Next turn I'm gonna Deadly Cover up. Maybe just Demon? Do I have enough time to kill them? I have the Robbery. Because if they're gonna counter the cover up, right? Let's see what happens here. They're gonna counter this? That would be cool too. They only have one counter that I can see, so if they blow it on this, that's very good for us. Great. Well, we get to sweep next turn. They get 4 triggers on this. Lovely. Could have taken Roaming Throne. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I took their Deceit. But I kind of thought I need this cover up. I knew they had a counter, but yeah, we ended up baiting the counter out of their hand. But this is just too much value. They generate 4 mana here. Like, they're going to start hard casting elementals. But Torpor Orb actually keeps all these elementals in check with, you know, shutting off their ETBs. That's fine. They waste the other 2 mana. We take 9. Well, they top decked a random card here. They have 2 mana up. Let's see if they top decked a counter spell. That would be very lucky, but go for that. See what they got. You either have it or you don't. They could draw. Yeah, they should draw off Soul Guide here. Maybe get an in-web counter, whatever it's called, Detect Intrusion. They're going to bounce off. Sure. I get a 4 for 1. Maybe that gets us back in the game. Can't cast that. Take whatever here. It's irrelevant. It's so weird. It can make mana of any of the exiled cards' colors. That's so bizarre. Alright, slam this and pass. I could Outrageous Robbery at some point. Yeah, we're just throwing down vanilla dorks, and this is where people are like, doesn't Torpor Orb shut off your own deck, or can't they just play a bunch of vanilla elementals? Oh, they played another pit. Okay. And it's like, yeah, they can do all that, but vanilla creatures are easy to beat. These cards are not insanely powerful because they're... I gotta take this Roaming Throne. These cards are insanely powerful because they have ETBs, not because they're 5/5s and 6/5s and shit, right? I could play this. I want to wait. I mean, I won't get any ETBs. It'd come in as a copy of Ashling. That doesn't really do anything. Let's pass. I don't know. I could pull the trigger on Robbery. I'm certain to hit lands, but... yeah. Cavero's coming in as a 4/4 here, I guess. Vanilla 4/4. I can eat the creature out of their graveyard, so it doesn't matter. Yep. They're gonna crack Lantern. Okay. Now I can block with Reef and trade. Oh, hi, Mark. I'm gonna go for it. Because I'm gonna untap into Robbery and it's over. Oh, but he doesn't. Right. Whatever, he's a 6/6. Let's block. Yes, okay, that deals with that. Right, I forgot about that. I'm like, I can also block. But yeah, if they drew any removal, that said, they don't have any because it's all tied to their creatures. Yeah, this doesn't bounce anything. Okay. Oh. I could evoke it off the Cruel Claws heist? Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. Wow, I could have played that a long time ago? I did not realize that. Because it's not highlighted there. This is another crutch when you rely on Magic Arena to give you your cues. It didn't give me a visual cue that I could cast that. That's good. That's a good card. Fuck. Okay. This is wild. I can't cast Requiting Hex. You should just draw more cards here. Unless they can kill me. Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay. Oh, God. Let's see what happens. I want a Requiting Hex and Blight to gain the life, but then I'm just slightly too small to trade. Oh, they don't even play a 2-drop. I like that. Okay, we've got to go for big Robbery here and hope it's good enough. Let's see what happens. Yup. Okay, next wave. Looks like what? Bunch of bounce offs in your hand? Corey? Go for the Corey? They only have like 7 lands here. There's a bunch of cards under these lands, but they're not like making extra mana or anything. Cycle that lantern maybe? No, they've got more dudes. Sure. Okay, I've got to go for this. I think I can go 6, right? Okay, let's see if they found a counter spell. I mean, they drew a lot of cards, but I can't really sit here doing nothing, so. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of lands. Holy shit. Okay. How to play this? I have 8 mana. I go to 9. I mean, this is only creatures I control. Am I gonna name Elemental? I guess? I don't think it matters. There's no getting rid of Torpor Orb here. Okay, they get to look at a card. Wow, what a draw! Shit! Off the top, another copy of Winter Knight. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of cards. They have no ETBs, though, so if they don't have ETBs, they can't get anything off the board, is what I'm thinking here. Let's see. What a game. This has been a crazy game. And again, it's only been crazy because I screwed up. Oh, no, that was last game. I won that game. That was the first game. This game's also been crazy. My Torpor Orbs kind of made the whole thing insane. Oh, they're going to bounce this off back to their hand. Okay. Okay. Yikes. One more bounce off and I'd be dead. I think my opponent should be waiting until they have a critical mass of creatures. And I don't know, maybe they're playing around sweepers by going one at a time here. Okay, let me think about this. Oh. I think I'm just gonna go here first, of course. Wow. Okay. Discard. Yeah, I'll discard Watery Grave. I'm gonna put Sewers into play, right? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm literally gonna try and deck my opponent. They have 21 cards left. I can't bring back Outrageous Robbery. I have 2 Insatiable Avarices left. But yeah, Doomsday, unless they kill Torpor Orb, Doomsday's not going to do it, so I can just draw them out of the game here. Make them go to time. The old blue-black control strategy of just making your opponent go to time. It's real. It is a real strat. That Winter Knight goes to their graveyard when I cast it out of exile, which is awkward as well. I just gave them some card draw there. We have 1 Deadly Cover-Up gone. We have 1 left. Yeah. It's pretty good. I was hoping to draw not lands, but I drew a lot of lands off the Outrageous Robbery. I drew 4 out of 6 were land, and then I drew land into Winter Knight, 2 more land. Yep, that's their last one, I think, right? That's their 3rd. They have 1 more. Sure. Exile my graveyard. Weird. Go. Let's see what happens here. I could hex my own guy here. That's dumb. You gain life. Yeah, bounce this. I go to 1. Yeah. What else you got? 13 left. I can mill 8 with reefs. It's getting very close to killing them here. Oh, that I can hex. Oh boy, that's problematic. I'm thinking, yeah, if I gain 2 life here, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter what I come in as a copy of. It's going to be a 4/4. I guess that's my only play. Okay. I'll take the guy with ward, I guess. And pass. I've got 2 blockers. This is not over. They need bounce off. I think they've used all of them. They have 12 cards, and I can mill them for 8. Oh, wow. They're getting real low. They're dead on the backswing if they don't kill me here now, I think. Very close, anyway. 1 more card off the top, and we kill them on the backswing. I wonder if they realize that. I haven't fired up Reef to attack at any point this game. I've just been defending. But if they're at 8 cards in library and I could get to declare attackers with 2 Reefs, that's game over. I'm at 1 life. That doesn't do anything. Oh boy, I think I'm... They have 1. They need 1 more card. Draw 1 more card. There it is. That's it. They're dead. They have to kill me this turn. Are they looking for their last bounce off? Now they can't pay ward though. Oh, this is so funny. Yeah. They have 6 cards in library. I win. Unless they can kill Reefs here. Oh, my 1... No, I have enough mana. Yeah, I have exactly enough mana. Blocker doesn't matter. I could say good game here. They'll think it's premature, but it's not. They're just dead on board. Boom. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Reef attacks, homie. Yikes. What a punt. Well, you know, yeah, like, I saw it. You know, I told you guys. I'm assuming other people saw it in my chat as well. But that's the kind of thing that it's easy to miss. Because it's like a boxing match, right? They're swinging. Every round has gone to them. In this whole fight, let's say that game was a fight. They came out swinging. I had Torpor Orb. I was literally, I won at 1 life. And I was on 5 life for I don't know how many turns just blocking lethal attacker. Like, I don't know how many turns in a row there, right? The whole game was this rhythm of them pressuring me. I didn't attack them once. Not once. So I think, you know, it's very easy for your brain, me included. I'm not trying to shit talk my opponent here. I'm saying, like, for anybody's brain to kind of follow in the pattern, you fall into that rhythm of this is the game flow, this is what's happening, and I keep getting closer and closer, and now they're at 1, and they just had, you know, the red mist over their eyes, like trying to kill me, and they didn't realize that I could simply turn around and swing with 2 Reefs and kill them. Obviously, like, when they went to 9, I was like, oh my, like if they realize now, because now I could swing mill 8, and then they draw their last card, kill me. I needed them to go down to 8 or less, and they just happily drew 3 more. Like, that was I don't know. But again, maybe they were digging to bounce off. Because if they found bounce off, I lose, right? So maybe there's that. And they realized after, well, if I don't find bounce off, then I'm dead here. You know, still make me do it because maybe your opponent doesn't realize they can just deck you with reefs there. But I think it's also one of those things that, let's say, you know, for argument's sake, that my opponent didn't have an answer to dig to. I could look through their graveyard for the bounce offs to see if they had all 4 in the graveyard. I think they did. So I don't know. Maybe they just missed that. But let's assume they missed it. You know, a good reason why they could have missed that is because that kind of rhythm you fall into in the pattern of a game. Sports matches are like, or boxing like boxing is a sport that really exemplifies this, or MMA. If you watch oh, what was his name? Fedor Emeliankovich, Fedor something, Fedor whatever. He was the master of the rope-a-dope, right? He would just like barely, like he would make a couple swings or whatever, but not very active in the first few rounds of the fight. Just kind of waiting. And then as soon as he gets an opening, bang, he just like kills them. Like one shot, bang, knocks them out. Yeah, Emelianenko. He used to do like that kind of an athlete. That's the same thing you're doing a lot in Magic. It's like a dance, and sometimes you speed up the tempo if you're the kind of deck that maybe throws your opponent off and makes them stumble now. Oh, they're not ready for that increase in speed. They trip over their own feet, they die. In limited, this happens a lot, right? But in constructed, I'm gonna shock myself here. Let's just see what's up. In constructed, there's like a rhythm and flow. I talk a lot about knowing when to switch gears, and that's exactly what that means, is knowing when to you're the control deck, now I've got to kill them. I got to kill them right now. Like as soon I loved playing Splinter Twin for this reason, right? Splinter Twin and decks like that. Actually, they just have a Harvester. I don't really give a shit about this. I'm not going to do that. Those decks were so sweet because you were like control, like block, and then wham, and you just like, it's like a kung fu master doing and then just punching you one time in the throat and you're done after you rained a flurry of blows down on them. And they just dodged them all until you created an opening, you got tired, whatever it was, and then they just, you know, had their way with you. Control decks that can quickly turn the corner, I think, are really powerful because of that, right? I could take Harvester, I just don't want to here. So, but knowing when, like I was talking about Luis Salvato playing this deck, you know, this deck is the kind of deck where I'm like, kill your thing, like draw cards, need to find more removal, have to use it. I can't go for Demon here, gotta use Kavero to just get value, control the board, wait, and then as soon as the window opens, okay, Demon. And now it's just like they can't do anything, like, but just finding the window, knowing when to suddenly switch from being the control to doing something, when even if my opponent has 5 cards in hand, like look at their hand now, it's full of garbage removal, right? I get to stock up here. I'm not even gonna, yeah, I just need to make land drops. There's Demon. Yeah, I mean, it's better than the alternatives, but not crazy about that. They know I was short on land if I'm stocking up main phase there, but maybe not. Oh, they ripped another stock up. Nice. Okay, well, I get to take a look at their hand first with Deceit to see if there's a creature I want to take. Then maybe I do Intimidation Tactics here. I could also slam Kavero and just get Deceit, but the mirror match is very interesting because, like, if we both have the same kinds of things in our deck, right? If I go for Quick Demon and they just happen to have Avarice or, you know, a random Outrageous Robbery or whatever, or even if, like, yeah, they get the first swing with Restless Reef, like, I don't even know if I can actually win that. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I think I want a Kavero here, but then they're going to Deadly Cover Up strip Kaveros, right? A part of me wants to save this for next turn because I might have 6 lands and I can just slam it as an actual creature here. They don't have a ton of ways to deal with it, right? Yeah, I got to take Deceit here, I think. Well, you know what I can do? I'm going to Intimidation Tactics. Yeah. And take Kavero. Okay. So, I mean, I could slam Demon next turn. They have no card draw here. But if they have card draw on the bottom 5 cards of their deck, then I could die. They can obviously kill my Demon. But they get the first swing with Reef, right? And then that's it. Okay, so I could Deadly Cover Up here. Strip Deceits? It's pretty good, actually. Okay. Ugh, I've got to exile Deceit here. Okay, that sucks, but... Take all the Deceits out of their deck. Okay. Deadly Cover-Up and 2 removal spells in hand. Now, it gets really weird here. If I draw a land, do I slam Demon? I don't think I do. I think I will lose if I do that. They've got Bitter Triumph for my Reef, too. I've got Bitter Triumph for their Reef, but if I slam Demon, I'm not going to have Bitter Triumph up for their Reef. Oh, they're going to strip. That one good turn deserves another, I guess, huh? Okay, neither of us have Elementals in our deck anymore. Cool. Hey, Professor, how you doing, buddy? Sims, what's up? That's my specialty. There you go. How you doing, Sims? I haven't seen you stream in a while. Are you drafting Lorwyn? Are you having fun? What's the word? Took your deck the other day with Dimir mid? Nice. You mean, you took my deck. You mean this deck? This is the one I've been playing most recently, but, the kids are asleep, my wife is busy, I'm sitting here with chips. Nice. There's the Golden Kappa. There it is. The Golden Kappa. It's, earned on this goddamn channel. Look at that beautiful son of a bitch.
Thank you, everybody, to your generosity. Otherwise, we would not have that beautiful Golden Kappa.
Okay, now I have Insatiable Avarice, so I could maybe win with Dimir Excruciator. I think I should just draw cards, though. Okay. Cavero's not really doing much. Demon? It's crazy, right? Strip Insatiable Avarice? Okay. There go their Deadly Cover-Ups, okay. I could start attacking with Restless Reef, but they've got Requiting Hex up here. If I slam Demon... Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got to get to 8 here. Because as soon as I get to 8, I can Dimir Excruciator with Bitter Triumph up for their Restless Reef. That'll do it. They only have 1 Reef. I have 2. They have 2 removal spells, though, which is kind of a bitch. I don't know, man. This is going to be tough. Okay, I think what I have to do here is play Cavero. And the reason is I just have to start baiting them. They know I have Bitter Triumph, so they're not going to go for Reef. I have to start baiting here. Go. Naked Cavero. Forgot to get changed. He's buck naked out there. Vanilla. Look at how angry he is. I'm supposed to be copying something. Yeah, I know. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. You're not even real. You're not even a real magic card. Shut your fucking mouth. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm going to start punching you in the face. You're going to have to burn those removal spells. And I think my opponent knows exactly what I'm doing here, but what are they going to do? I can't play another Cavero because they are legendary. Normally they have other names, but this is hilarious. What a silly mirror match. Dazza, what's up? Master? What? Master? Master. What was that in reference to? Is something in the game? Something I said? I don't know what's going on anymore. But I just know there's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming in 3 weeks and I want to puke. It's too much. I feel like the dude in what was it? Was it Life of Brian? Monty Python sketch where he's just the giant, huge, fat guy at the table who's just there, keeps giving him food. He's covered in stains, and he's like, and by the end, he's like, I can't eat another bite. And they're like, but sir, it's the last course. It's a wafer thin mint. And he's like, I can't. I'm gonna explode. And well, I won't spoil it, but go check it out if you've not seen. I mean, spoilers for a movie that's like, what, 40 years old now? That's crazy to say that, but 30-something years old. I'll just keep punching you in the face. I mean, all right. It's so funny. Like, we... Oh.
So you want to get... Oh, that's the wrong button. So you want to get down in the mud with the pigs and roll around, huh? Okay, friendo. You got it.
How's this gonna go for us? How is this gonna go? Okay. They don't know my double requiting hex deals with Reef here. So I could just kill Demon. They can only cast one removal spell, right? Yeah, I think they fucked up, but I don't think they had a choice, really. I have to let Demon live. 1, 2, 3. So let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I go 4. And then 4. Yeah, I'm still going to go to my turn here. Oh, another Bitter Triumph is pretty clutch. Do I go for the Reef? They kill the first one. I fire up the second one, I swing, they draw 2, they die. They need double requiting hex here, right? Am I crazy? Combat. If they let me go to attackers here, they need double requiting hex in hand. That other unknown card has to be requiting hex off the top. Because if they just cast Bitter Triumph here, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Do they have 2? That would be insane. Off the top with 5 cards left? Or, sorry, that was their last card in hand before they cast Demon, right? Oh, wow, that's insane. They have another one. And now I'm gonna lose. Holy fucking shit. That's the only way I lose there. I kind of thought, yeah, that's probably what they have, but... Wow, that's fucking crazy. What a luck sack. Alright, they drew another removal spell off the top, the last turn there. That's awkward as hell. I fell for it too, even though my senses were screaming at me that something was very off there. They wouldn't go for that, and I'm like... They have to have 2 exactly? Like, should I make them have it? Okay. Random person online is... I should have given them credit when I didn't. But, in my defense, I don't give most people on Arena credit for being good players, so... That didn't mean to judge. I should have respected it. I paid the price. What am I doing with my life here? Do we bring in Torpor Orb? Riddler stuff? I have no idea how to sideboard here. I know that I don't want that. I know I don't want 4 hexes. They're still good at killing the land, though, right? Do I want to... I don't think I want to fight over the graveyard, either. I don't really care. So I could bring in Duress. I could bring in Riddler. I like Riddler. Sure. I'm going to take out Demon. Torpor Orb. And one more Duress. Maybe Negate. No, I don't think I want Negate. I'm not even sure how good Duress is, to be honest. Maybe I just take another removal spell. Do that. Not correct? No? Okay. Did Luis tell you how to sideboard? Did Salvato write an article? That would be great, but unless he did, then I don't think there is a right and wrong. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? I think it depends on how you approach the matchup. I could just say, let's ignore the demon combo stuff. And, like, it doesn't matter if my opponent plays demon or if I do. Cavero's gonna reanimate it, so why not just save the slots on my end and let them set up, and then I can steal their thunder, or... yeah, get to take Riddler. That's lucky. Darn. But Riddler lets me play a good long game here, right? Sure. Take a peek. See, they bring in Graveyard Hate, and I totally sidestepped their Graveyard Hate there. So that feels good to me. Their demons are still going to get eaten by my Caveros. Not matter. We won't be deadly covering up anything, but whatever. I'm over it. Drawing all lands here. Define a spell. We drew Cavero land. Land. Pretty good. Can I draw one? No. Orbia. Orbia, bud. Let's see what they do about that. They still have 36 cards in library? Oh, I don't know. Did it say that? Oh, maybe Untapped.gg doesn't notice that stuff. Like, if it's face down, Untapped won't. It'll still show all the cards that it thinks are in my deck. Because if the whole deck gets exiled face down, it won't change that. Did it say... I assume you're referring to the overlay, right? Torf, poor orb. There you go. Nice. Torf would appreciate that. They don't have anything good. Neither do I. Hey. I can draw cards too. See, Mom? No removal spells. Robbery not terrible here. They get to start beating down. Oh, interesting. Why not? Doesn't really matter who you mill at this point. Nice. Get some lands off the top of my deck. Well, let's see what we draw here. Not amazing, but they even milled cards for us, and we couldn't find anything good. Let's play Naked Cavero. Go. Doesn't feel great. At least I'm not dead, though, because if they waste mana killing this... Wow. Oh, that seems crazy. I will happily trade with Reef here. Huh. Oh, I see. And then they're just going to kill me with card draw? That makes sense. Yeah, it shuts off my card draw, but also it means that if they draw Insatiable Avarice, I'm dead. It's unlucky. No duresses? Any duresses off the top? Just gotta ask. Okay. Take your Insatiable Avarice that you were gonna kill me with? Oh no. Well, the good news is they have all lands. The bad news is they have another Reef. So how can I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I would have to get removal spell, like double Requiting Hex, which I'm sure isn't even in their deck anymore. Oh, another duress. Okay. GG. 10k points. Oh yeah, I see. That's there you... Oh. Accidentally fat fingered a bracket on the end there. Boom. Try this again. Did I? Oh yeah, green and white spells. I was gonna say, did I cycle that? Demon Mirror is a shit show. That's gonna be a very high variance match, I imagine. But I think I didn't give my opponent credit for having double Fatal Push in their hand. I guess I should have played around that. I could have easily still won that game, because I had enough removal to make sure their Reef never touched me. Yeah, I should have probably just played it safe, but after giving him game 1, yeah, we drew pretty badly game 2, and then that's a GG. You know what? I'm going to surveil first. I don't need to tactics here. We're fine. Yep. Okay, now I think I want to tactics you. Ooh, I like taking... Yeah, I'm going to take Monument here. We've got hexes for the Grands. No artist talent in their hand. That's good. Hey, Christmas. How you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. Weekend. The weekend. What are you getting into? Something crazy? Something insane that nobody's ever even heard of before? You're what? What are you doing? Human adrenaline? That's crazy, dude. What? Human adrenaline Christmas? I mean, oh shit. No, that's a little bit we do. Oh, Christmas. He's a drug dealer. Christmas is probably like, what the fuck? I come in here, he's like straight up calling me a drug. What the fuck is going on? Kind of want to kill Gran again. Also really want to stock up for lands. My opponent missing lands though. Can I find an untapped black source in the top 5 cards? Hey, the sheet. We can chill on the combo, I think. Let's just do this. Hex Grandma, curse Grandma to her grave. Sorry, Christmas. I'm just trying to get you some business. Draw cards. Nothing I love doing more than drawing sweet, sweet cards. My opponent had 3 Grands and a land and a dream. 3 Grands and a dream. I'm gonna do this. Balls. I'm gonna decline. I don't want to strip Grand. So I'm gonna ditch a Deadly Cover-Up and a land, I think. And then play land and pass. And I'm gonna go for Deceit next turn, just hard cast, bounce whatever they play here. Oh, they finally drew a land. And they play nothing. Okay. I mean, if I hard cast Deceit, they can counter it with Quench. They're just gonna draw 2 on end step though, right? So let's just do this. Can't bounce a land, obviously. Yeah, that's what I thought they were gonna do. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some liquids. What should I take? Oh, yeah. Okay. Monumento. Yeah, I'll just take that. Combustion is doing how much? 3? It's not enough. Accumulated in the yard makes it do a little bit more. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Stocking up is tempting, but I think I'm just going to do this again. And keep ripping your hand to shreds. To shreds, I say. I've been watching Wonder Man. This does 4, huh? As soon as I put one of these in the yard, it does 5, but they have 2. They're going to get to kill my guy. I'm going to take their draw 3 here. Anything else I take just lets them draw 3, which is no bueno. They can kill Deceit now. But Deceit just got a 2-for-1, plus it was like a 4-for-1, because I took a card, they bounced it with another card, then I took another card, then they used a removal spell to kill it. Doomsday Excruciator. And I have the robbery to back it up. Let's just jam it. I think this is over. Man, this match was not close. I drew some early requiting hexes and cheap removal harvester, and that was it. Even though they had triple Grand, they couldn't get anything going. They greedily kept a one land hand, assuming, you know, the Grands were gonna, one of them was gonna stick. But because I had enough removal to kill them, that was it. They couldn't put anything together after that. Now I'm gonna outrageous robbery them. Okay. It's kind of weird. But they've got combustion for the other thing. Let's just do this. And they can kill my guy in response. I'll take their last card, and then next turn they die. Okay, scoop. Thank you. Alright, so blue-red lessons. Soul Guide, not bad against them. Duress is really good. Rule Clause takes anything. I guess that's pretty good. I don't want more removal. I think Riddler... I don't think I need it. And Negate actually isn't bad either. I'm not a fan of Intimidation Tactics. It does hit the Monument, but they have very few creatures in their deck. Like, Grand's the only other relevant creature, right? The only other relevant target. I think just 4 Duress is going to be better. I've got enough removal to deal with Grand. I could probably even cut some. Deadly Cover-Up. I don't want outrageous robbery, actually. I don't think I want all these hexes, even though that game they were clutch. The opponent just randomly drew all of their Grands. I'm gonna cut 1 stock up. Are they gonna attack my graveyard is the question. Cut 1 harvester. Part of me wants to cut Deadly Cover-Up. I don't know why. Or like Bitter Triumph. 1 hex. Ugh, it feels wrong, but yeah, I'm just shave. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 off a bunch of stuff. I don't know if that's correct. Silverine. Not a great opener here, but you can kill a Grand and then hopefully find some action off the Avarice here. Duress is pretty good, especially on turn 1, because I can take Artist Talent here before they drop it on 2. They don't have a talent. Nice. I mean, they have redundancy. I'm just going to take the counter because everything else is just, they have redundant copies of, so I can't really keep them off of any of that. No reason to play an untapped land here. Let's get the Reef down. Leave up the Hex. Yep. Next turn, I'm just going to draw 3 here, and hopefully that resolves. Try and make our way up to the Demon here. Not bad. It's pretty good. And they have the basics. Okay, I am going to kill one of these tokens on end step here, I think. I clicked that a little fast, but there we go. Hey. Okay, well, we didn't find an elemental. So Cavero's not doing much. Man. And another, like, life-paying card draw spell is not exactly what I wanted here. But, yeah, they're going to lead with this. Let's see how many prowess triggers they can get here. It's going to be at least 2. And then they could choose to abandon attachments now, but I wouldn't, I think. Oh, they go for it. Okay, they just want to put on as much damage as they can. What do they discard? Okay. I could just play Cavero. Just naked Cavero here. I don't know. I think paying 3 more life to draw cards is not going to do the trick. I could tutor like Deadly Cover Up to the top, or I could tutor Harvester to the top, play tap land this turn, untap, assuming I get to untap here, cast Harvester, sweep. I think that's my best line. Playing Naked Cavero does not feel like that's going to give me a shot here. Okay. And I don't know if this Harvester's even going to resolve, but okay, triple Storm Chaser's not insane. They do have a Quenchia, but now they can't bring it back and cast it. Okay, last card is... Okay, this is going to be a great Harvester. I'm not going to die this turn. There's no way they have enough... Like, this isn't Pioneer or Modern. They can't chain spells to the point where I die. Riddler's amazing there, though. God damn it. That was their last card. Yeah. So I take 6. Harvester's going to wipe. And then we'll see if we can untap into Demon here. I've even got the untapped land for Demon, which is nice. Okay. So that worked out just as we had hoped, except Riddler gets them back in this game. It's a gross one. And then I guess, am I going to slam Demon? Oh, they're not going to play Riddler? Okay. They've got to have another play here. Oh, it's a Monument, and I'm at 7. Last card is land? Go for it. You can play your land. Yeah, I mean, I've just got to slam Demon here. That should still end the game. Because Monument... They've got to trigger it, and the only way they can discard cards is drawing cards. I've got double Restless Reef. They've got 1 out to draw a removal spell. If I swing with the Reef, they're dead, basically, right? Yeah, they just highlighted my Reefs. They know I have 2. So not only, like, the bottom 5 has to have a removal spell. They need to draw it, like, right now, basically. Okay. That's going to draw 2 more. Now Reef is lethal. Yikes. Okay. 1 mana removal, instant speed for Reef. They need to play a land and have a 2 mana removal spell like Combustion up here. That might keep them alive 1 turn, but then we get to activate Reef again. And if they play land and spell, then they're drawing 2 off the top with Riddler. Yeah, I think they know it's over, right? Demon, baby. Demon. YOLO, Daza. YOLO. Do people still say YOLO, like in real life? I know you're saying it in a chat, but... Do people say that? Still? Nah. People say, like... What do they say now, Christmas? Bing bong. Something like that, right? That's what it is. It's the new YOLO. There's always a new YOLO, you know? It's for the kids, it's 2 random digits that happen to be adjacent to one another. I don't get it, but it's because I'm not 12 or whatever. I have a sad story from the weekend. I haven't really said anything to anyone about it, but from last weekend, I don't know. I don't even know if I should talk about it, but I don't think there's any chance that this gets, like, none of the people I know who I'm friends with watch my stream because they don't watch streamers usually. So I don't feel like this is too bad, and I won't say names or anything, but Sentinel. Whoa. Sentinel's pretty good. Huh. Should I kill Sentinel here? Because I just have more time to deal with Ouroboros. Sentinel's actually just like an annoying clock that comes down a whole turn earlier. By the time they cast Ouroboros, I'll hopefully have found an elemental to take it, or... Exactly. Game's easy. Turn 4, if we can ram a Cavero through with Deceit, that'll be great. Yoink. Okay. Am I calling you 12? No, I just assume you're saying YOLO as in not really. Like, you're not actually saying, like I don't know. Literally YOLO? Oh, okay, then never mind. Don't want to shock myself again, but I want this reef. Okay, I'm gonna take stock up. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being rude, but I don't say YOLO anymore. I don't know. I feel like again, but I speak the way I speak. I say dude. You know, I don't know. Kids don't call each other dude these days. Kids. When I say kids, I mean people under 30. People under 30. Does anybody say dude or Matt? Like I talk like the guy from the Big Lebowski more than I sound like. I definitely. My parents don't really sound like that. My dad would say like man, hey man, like man sometimes, but I said dude. He never. My parents' generation never got dude, and now people younger than me say like wasn't YOLO like a thing for like a couple years, but now Doomsday is YOLO. That is true. Okay, I think I'm just gonna Cavero here. Let's just go blue, blue, black, black, and elemental them. That feels fine to me. Sir, not dude. No, I'm not that old, dear God. But dude, what other stuff? Like, I mean, well, TMNT. This new Magic set is straight up old ass shit that nobody says anymore. Cowabunga, radical. You know, and at one point, like people said radical unironically, and then it was just so played out. Nobody like ever said that anymore. And then it kind of started getting fashionable again, almost like it was this like retro, like, oh, that's rad, dude. I remember hearing people say rad, and I'm like, rad? What the fuck? In my head, I'm like, wait. No, I was there. We said rad. We all agreed to stop saying rad at some point, right? Tubular. Ninja Turtles has so much of that slang. It's going to be ridiculous when that set comes out. Rude but cool. The magic card. I'm going to kill my opponent's stuff this game, right? Torpor Orb? No. Maybe cut a stock up. Robbery, maybe I don't need. I'm going to cut one more stock up. All right. It was, yeah. Oh, YOLO County was 20 minutes away? Nice. But sir, yeah, the dude thing. I don't know. It's slang is generational. Like again, it's gonna be so funny. TMNT is full of that stuff, and it's kind of weird to like, you know, yeah, Michelangelo, he's the cool one, and he's like, Cowabunga, dude, and kids are like, the fuck. I wonder if this Magic set's gonna revive that kind of lingo. You know, that's all it takes, right? Some movie comes out that's like really, really good and popular, makes billions of dollars at the box office. People love it. It's nominated for awards, whatever it is, some really good thing. It becomes a zeitgeist, part of the zeitgeist, and influences the way people talk. It's like when they track naming. Kids and parents naming their kids after IP. It's crazy to track that stuff. Like when Game of Thrones was the most popular TV show in the world, people, the number of kids registered as Daenerys went through the fucking roof. It was apparently like 5,000% increase in like this one name, because it was such a like, it's a not name. Nobody ever named their kid anything like that, and then it's from, you know, or people who name their kids after Magic characters or after like any IP, right? I told you my brother, my uncle's brother, he's like, you know, related to my family through marriage. I barely know these people, but named his kid Chicago because he loves the Blackhawks, the hockey team. Stuff like that is just like, I don't know. Yeah, so is there a card called Cowabunga? I don't even know. I haven't even like looked at all the spoilers for Teenage. Is there must be though, right? Yeah. And you know it's going to be hilarious to say. And if you grew up in the 90s like I did, it will be kind of nostalgic for me. But again, I was, when we brought this up, I was saying there's kids who probably are like, what the fuck is Cowabunga? Cowabunga? I mean, it's based on a Hawaiian word, isn't it? Isn't it from like surfing culture in Hawaii like a long time ago? Like Michelangelo, the cool dude, he was like he surfed. I remember like scenes of him surfing on like a sewer lid, right? Am I crazy? Maybe I made that up in my head. My opponent's obviously tilted right out of this match. New Year, yeah, maybe. Oh, that's so funny. Cringe, yeah. I like cringe. I've adopted cringe. I like cringe. But flex, yeah. But it's the weird shit. It's the skibbity toilet dumb bullshit like 6-7 and this stuff that's those two aren't related, but they're meaningless things. Meaningless things that people have just artificially attached meaning to because they want it to be a thing. It's really weird to track those kind of phenomenons. But a lot of times they're tied to big IPs that are released, like, you know, whatever it is, some phenomenal, you know, generational TV show, movie, whatever it is, right? Anyway, kind of funny, but your kids cringe when I hit the old slang. I know, right? And that's the best part, of course, if you do have kids or you have nieces or nephews, and they're like, anytime you're around kids and you can embarrass the hell out of them, it is your job to do so. Like by doing shit like that. But yeah, Crispers, I know. I said, and I didn't even want to say it earlier. I just said it's two integers that happen to be adjacent to one another. That why is that anything? It's irrelevant. Totally just nonsense. But I remember being young and having all kinds of nonsense words we made up, and thinking bathroom humor was so hilarious. Anyway, the board game group I play with, we got together on Sunday, and I don't know. There's a lot. I don't even want to talk about it, really. It's just too much for the stream. But suffice it to say, some people make some off-color remarks, because it's 3 straight white dudes sitting in this guy's apartment playing a board game, and there's a weird vibe sometimes when only men get together, especially straight men, that like I've always just like I'm totally comfortable with and everything. I like hanging out with all my buddies and everything else. But now that I'm older and a little bit wiser, I kind of like sometimes there's people who are weird in settings like that. There are guys who say and do things that I guess maybe it's not weird for them, but like say an off-color remark or oh shit, god damn it, I played the wrong line there because I'm not paying attention here, my bad. Somebody drops like the R word or whatever, like in my head when somebody does that, I don't always like, it depends on the context, but in a small private situation I'd be like, dude, don't have to say that word, like don't say that word, I'll say something like that, right? And I know there's other guys who see that as too much, like you don't have to like correct me or whatever. Oh yeah, sure, whatever, like it's a big deal, okay, like are you offended? They'll get all defensive and whatever. What the shit am I playing against? They have no land. Phantom Interference is kind of annoying, but they have 2 of them. I think I'll just take Preach. So, saying shit like that, one of the guys, and again, like, I've gotten into discussions with these guys, because as we're playing board games, we've talked about all sorts of other stuff. We were talking about, US politics at one point. We were talking about AI a few weeks ago. Oh, you can't counter anything? Oh, great. And they have some pretty boneheaded takes, and like I'm going, well, the experts like are saying this, like the people who are the foremost minds in the world who study this, who created all this, like in terms of AI, like I love to listen to podcasts and read articles. I've heard their talks at conferences, and this is what they're saying. And they reply with basically, yeah, but no, I don't think so. In my line of work, it's not even a big deal. Like, I'm not worried about my job and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? Like, are you even listening? One guy said the best form of government was a benevolent dictatorship. And he actually sees, like, you want to know, seriously? I think a benevolent dictatorship would be the best thing for the world right now. And I'm like, I don't know if I can think of a bigger oxymoron, but why would you think that? And he's like, well, back in, like, you go back to, like, certain medieval periods, there were kings that were supposedly benevolent kings who, gave to the people. But it's like, hold on. First of all, that's old history, and all we know is the bits and pieces that we've got from that time, which was probably also written by the church and the only people who knew how to write, which is the rich people. Like, don't you think it's a bit skewed? Like, that doesn't mean that that's what we should try and go towards. Anyway, at the end of our last set, so this is over like months we've all played together, and sometimes one guy in particular just says dumb shit. He's a fucking, I don't know. All these guys are basically they're all blue collar workers. That one of them's a buddy of mine. He used to be an English teacher in Korea. That's how I know him. What am I playing against? Blue red, blue black, blue black, blue black. What? Creatures maybe, probably. I don't think I need harvesters. I didn't see a lot that gets harvested. I want Riddler. Stock up. I'm gonna try it like this. So anyway, at our last session, one of the guys made like a racist joke. And I said, "What?" I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "You're saying this is?" I don't even want to repeat it. I was like, "You're saying this is because of that, because they're these kind of people." And he goes, "Yeah." He's like, "Come on, man, relax. It's just an offensive joke. It's like not a big deal." And I'm like, and I just wanted to just like unload on him. I just like looked away, and my other buddy laughed when the guy made the joke. Oh, I shouldn't. Yeah, I should have not shocked myself. And I thought, man, like, am I the only one who? Not only did I not laugh, I immediately went, wait, like, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. Like, are you saying this is because of that? That's the joke, really? Like, and he still, yeah, like that was okay. Relax, man. It's just an offensive joke. And I was like, it's just an offensive joke. Like, it's a racist joke. Let's call it what it is. I'm like, if there was somebody sitting right here at this table with us who has that skin color or whatever, you would be not making that fucking joke, would you? But, like, you are who you are in the dark. You know what I mean? Because you're not around anybody who could potentially be offended by that. You're just gonna... It's the feelers. People like that throw these kind of things out there. At first, it's an innocent this. Again, I'm telling you, there are red flags. For me, I noticed the red flags before it even got to the racist joke level. Like, he, again, he uses the R word sometimes. He, like, that kind of stuff. And for some people, that's not a big deal. I think it should be, and they're just not smart enough to understand why. I think I'm just going to Deceit again. This game's basically over. These elementals are too GG. Ba-boom. Did they top deck a counter spell? Nope. Do I even want to bounce this? Nah. Nah. Oh, okay. You got me. Oh, you sly son of a bitch. Yeah. All right. Good luck. You've got to kill me now. So anyway, so I just, I'm like, we were right at the end of the game, basically. We finished like that turn, and then he took off. We're putting stuff away, and I just was like, in my head, I'm like, I think I'm done. I'm done here. And I'm gonna have to explain why at some point, but I think here, I think I'm gonna stock up. Want to find a land drop. Probably just going to shoot one of these guys, right? Rule Claw's no good here. I will take Requiting Hex, though. Let's pass. Shoot the Sheriff hits the land. I guess this does too, doesn't it? Okay. I really want to use both my mana here. Can't. Non-outlaw. Oh, and because that's all types? Okay. I'm gonna blight onto my dude here, too. I just want to gain the life. So, and just, like, I don't know. I remember making offensive jokes. I remember, like, I was 14 once, I said all kinds of toxic shit when I was a teenager. Dumb shit. And back then, nobody batted an eye because, people weren't as aware of the kind of, inherent stereotypes and how bad they are, how much damage they can do, and all this other stuff. People weren't as woke as they are today. It's crazy that word's been bastardized into something completely different. Should I just go for Doomsday here? Part of me just wants to jam it. I'm at 10 life. I'm just going to jam Doomsday. Let's see if that gets the job done here. So I don't know. I feel like going, yeah, it's an offensive joke. Like, you know, it's the kind of joke I made when I was 14. You're like in your late 30s, almost 40. Like, why are you making a stupid fucking joke like that? Your brain should be developed by now. Why isn't it? What am I missing? Avarice my opponent. And then I'm going to take a look at their hand. And I'll take that. And then I'm probably just going to shoot the Sheriff on my Doomsday on their end step so that I don't draw too many cards here. They're basically dead, but it's 2 turns. I've got the Reef to finish it here too. So I think this is over. This is until when? Until your next turn. Oh, so it doesn't draw me 2 cards. That's nice. K-Train. Okay, gonna stun one of my bros here. I don't think it matters. If they can't kill Reef, I win. Yeah. This guy can't be blocked by creatures power 2 or greater. And he's going to make this guy lose all abilities. That doesn't really matter. Still oh, it'll be a 1/1. Oh, it's an outlaw. Okay, so I can't kill it. Fucking outlaws. Alright. Sure. Kill the other one. They have 1 card left? Yeah, I can make them draw it? That's sick. Clear the way? Yeah, GG. Okay. Nice. Anyway, so I just feel bad because I like playing games and, you know, they all share the same kind of passion for games that I have. We all love playing games. But, you know, they come from different backgrounds. They work around different people. They're around different people. They have different ideas on all this, and they're just, you know, they don't see how offensive they are. I don't know. So it's sad. It basically means I either, you know, I don't like compromising my morals at this point, and I'm just like, nice gift. What do you mean? Oh, at the end there, that was sweet, right? Make them draw their last card. Yeah, that was awesome. I've got a couple more hours here. I could switch games, but I guess I'll play a little bit more Demons. So for me, I'm gonna say, look, man, you know what? I'm not into it anymore. And if he asks why, I think he'll probably know. He knows. He knows that I don't. He knows I've written off another mutual friend of ours from back in Korea who was a racist asshole. It's so weird. Multiple friends of mine, they come back here and they go off the fucking deep end. And I'm starting to think, man, like how many people over there when I was living in Korea, how many of my friends were actually just like really fucking weird people, like conspiracy theorists, like I don't know, racist idiots, like, and I just didn't realize it because we were all out there. We were living in a, you know, we were the minority out there, you know. So, but now they're in a space where they feel like they're, I don't know, are they emboldened by? It's crazy. I don't know. Okay, let's lead with intimidation tactics. I'm probably still gonna requiting Hex here, but that's annoying. Okay. Okay, they're gonna deceit my deceit, and then I'm gonna stock up. They might deceit my stock up, especially if... Oh, never mind. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, right, Crispers, exactly. That's exactly it. It's so weird. When you're over there, you're just like, yeah, you're friends by almost because you're foreigners. You speak the same language. Like you naturally, like I ended up moving to an area where there was a lot of other, you know, non-Korean people living this kind, and because it was low rent too, it was cheap. So it was like really poor Korean people and English teachers and Nigerian factory workers. And there was like a whole bunch of Filipino community there. And like just a lot of people who were either immigrants, you know, and didn't have a lot of money. Okay, I'm going to take this deceit, right? So let's just go for that. So yeah, you end up being around a lot of English speakers, so you know you end up feeling comfortable there. They top decked another one, or they drew it off Winter Night. Yeah, right. Sure. I could Deadly Cover-Up strip Deceits, but they only have one left in their deck. I think I'm just gonna stock up here. I don't need the Reef, actually. Okay, I need the Avarice. 5 mana. Avarice Deceit? Let's try that. Okay. So I don't know. I came back here and like I basically know 4 people here in Vancouver that I was friends with back in Korea. Some of them I hadn't seen in many years before I came back. Like they moved back, 8 years before I did. A couple of the other ones moved back like 3 or 4 years before I did. 5 years. All right, so we're gonna cover up here. What am I gonna squeeze? Roaming Throne, probably. Let's get the Roaming Throne, right? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got to go Deceit here. Sadly, it's okay. We've got another one. I think I'm getting Roaming Throne. Okay. They've got Deceit, Wistfulness, huh? One more land and I'm going to slam Demon here. I can Avarice them out of the game. Okay, they evoke, draw 2, discard. Winter Night, nice. Okay, get to Deceit them again. If I draw and tap land, I might just hardcast Deceit here. And get a 5/5 into play. And then I can always Demon after that once they've exhausted resources on this. So anyway, so I come back here, out of those 4 guys I know, one of them is a great dude, still a buddy of mine. We hang out every once in a while, and he's a good dude. Yeah, I think I am going to do this again. And the other 3, one of them during COVID basically lost his mind. He was always a bit of a weird dude, like very eccentric kind of guy. He was an actor. He did what I did actually in Korea. He was pretty popular too. He had a lot of jobs and all kinds of stuff. But when COVID happened, he basically thought like, what the fuck? Like you can't lock everything down. Like, he thought it was a hoax. He thought the whole thing was not real. And these lockdowns were a government conspiracy. Like some of this, there was people who really on the fringes who were saying shit like this. That was a great emote. Too legit. That was sweet. I like that. That was perfect timing on that. Just shades and then scoop. That was great. Elementals. Cruel Claws is probably good here. Is Torpor Orb good? I sided in last time and it was good. It does shut off their whole deck. Like if they're just playing vanilla dorks, I can just turn into a control deck and I'm good, right? Side in removal. I don't want a ton of hexes. Robbery. Yeah, like I could even ditch the Demon. But I don't think I should ditch it completely. I don't know. Same with Harvester. This is tough. This is tough. Like, I could side out the combo elements and turn into just a control deck here. I almost want to have one more Deadly Cover-Up in the sideboard. That's my first sideboard change I think I'm going to make. Like, I could cut Winter Night, Doomsday. Could bring in Riddler. I'm going to cut one Harvester as well. Should I? Torpor Orb, just kill all their vanilla dorks. Wow, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I cut 3 cards. Okay, I'm gonna take out Winter Night, and I'm gonna cut 1 Demon. bring in 2 Riddlers. Okay. Yeah, he was basically. I mean, no, I don't even know. No, it wasn't the vaccine thing. It was even more nuts. He thought like anti-vaxxers there's already so much data. It's a total conspiracy theory, and it's ridiculous. And the people who think it's bad are basically just ignoring reality. But it wasn't even that. It was he thought it was all fake. Like he thought the whole world shutting down was some like global conspiracy to shut down the economy so that I don't even know to like I don't know to for governments to like tighten their control. He literally when Trudeau had an election in the middle of like COVID, when COVID was still happening, and he won the election again, got reelected, that's when this guy I know left Canada. And his last message that I saw before I left Facebook and he stopped posting on Facebook was, I can't live in this totalitarian regime anymore. I'm leaving. And he moved to Zagreb, Croatia, where he is going to... I don't know what he does over there. That's where he's lived the entire time since COVID. It just like when I found that out, I hadn't talked to him for a while, and then I found out he left, and I saw his Facebook message and stuff, and I was just like flabbergasted. I couldn't actually believe he did that. Like, what? Like, I know he had some weird opinions and did borderline dumb stuff sometimes, but what? What the fuck was he thinking? Anyway, I guess he's happy over there. Like, he's kind of a, I don't know, he's like a libertarian, is what I would call him, I guess. Like, he just thinks that everything should be free and, I don't know, you should be able to do whatever you want, basically. I don't know, it's weird, idiot, stupid shit. And then another guy just blatantly said some super racist thing offhand. This is the second friend, wrote him off. And then now the third friend is this part of the board gaming group that I'm kind of just like, well... what the fuck, man? I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, they countered one of the triggers, the bounce. I see. I'm gonna take it. Okie dokie. Ooh, not bad. Okay. God, I would love to hardcast this, but I think I'm just gonna go pay 2. Take a look at the top. Take that. Kill that. Blight on that. Gain the life. No attacks. Okay, they're out of action here. Oh, shit. Nice draw. They top deck Pit of Offerings, so they take my Deceit. Now, I can't do anything here. I'm gonna take it. Fuck. I could be a Roaming Throne here. It does give me... it does give me Hexproof or whatever. Ward. Oh, D-Stroke. Uh-oh. Tommy, what's up? How you doing? Uh-oh, I could die to a bounce spell off the top. No. Okay, blocks. I feel like this is deja vu all over again. There's nothing I can turn into that's going to be good here, so I'm just going to fire up the Reef. Pass. And go for a Reef block here. No attacks. Nice. Should I cycle this? I think my opponent has nothing in hand. They have Spell Snare land here, so I'm going to cycle. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. Oh, they have a Restless Vine stock? Oh, the last deck didn't have that. Okay, fine. Go to a game 3 here. Croatia's just, yeah. Oh, and nothing against Croatia, but Croatia's nowhere near Canada in terms of quality of life. I mean, it's nice to go on vacation, sure. I wouldn't want to raise my kids there. I think I imagine the level of education, the medical system. Like, I don't live there, so I can't speak to it, but it's not considered one of the, you know, nicest places in the world to live, like Canada is. I'm not just saying that because I live in Canada. I mean, it's not. I don't know. Moving to Croatia and calling Canada a dictatorship, it was just like I don't know. Like, what do you say, right? Anyway, so it's a weird, you know, out of all these 4 or 5 guys that I was friends with, all of them except one, I've had to basically write off. The reason I'm talking about this is because the group I'm just playing with, I think it's to the point where I'm sick of the innuendo and the off-color remarks and the, you know, like, again, I'm a big proponent of, like, you see something, you say something, like, I'm not saying get into altercations with people on the street. If you overhear somebody say some nasty slur or whatever, just ignore them, you know, walk by, unless they're attacking somebody or, you know, otherwise, you know, verbally assaulting someone. But in a setting like that, like, these are people I choose to hang out with. If they are saying shit like that, I'm gonna call them out on that. And if they don't like it and I don't get invited back, fucking good. You know what I mean? I'm a big proponent of the philosophy of, you know, if you sit down for dinner with 12 Nazis, you're sitting down for dinner with 13 Nazis. That's how that works. There are bar owners I know in South Korea who've had to deal with shit like that back home when they managed bars in the States and stuff. There was a guy who ran a bar in Itaewon that we were friends with for a long time before he moved the bar away. And he would tell stories about that. He's like, as soon as one of those guys comes into your bar, they're not decked out in swastikas and shit. They just look like a regular business guy or like whatever. And he starts coming around and then he, you know, hangs out. And then, you know, every once in a while he says something that's a little like, okay, man, whatever. Like, you know, a racist joke, a sexist joke. He drops some like borderline, like some reference to something, you know, it's all this like dog whistling and shit, right? I'm gonna pay 3 here. But he's like, if you laugh along with it, or if you just let him, like, you don't say anything about it, pretty soon he's bringing his buddies with him, and then they're making jokes and the whole table's laughing, and then now they're now other patrons are kind of hearing some of the shit they're saying and going, what the fuck? Like, you know, this, like, and then pretty soon you're running one of those bars that now you've got like bikers and like gang, you know, I don't know, racist groups hanging out there, like neo-Nazi groups and stuff. He's like, it's crazy. I don't know. It's wild to me. I've never run a bar, but, you know, things like that. It basically, you just have to snuff it out. You got to hold people accountable when they act shitty and call them out on it, right? Kind of like what a lot of people are doing now in the States with ICE and just going like, this is bullshit. Fuck these guys, you know, as you should. But to not call it out, I don't know, to keep hanging out with those guys, it feels like I don't know, I'm done with it. I think I'm just going to try and not specifically call out anything when I talk to them next, but I'm basically going to say, yeah, dude, I don't really feel like playing anymore. And if he pushes on, you know, as to why, I'll have to tell him the truth. I'll say, you just, you know, a lot of shitty stuff, like, you know what? I'm going to get my graveyard, because if they have Soul Guide Lantern, I'll still be able to get that to seed in their graveyard later, right? Bounce Flame Raider here. They can sear me. That's fine. Vibrance. I'm going to take the throne here. I'm hoping to find land at some point, but... So, anyway. The Jesus joke? No. This is like a racist joke this guy made. And I was just like, what the fuck? At first, I'm like, what? Like, what the... Like, let me... If I understand what you're saying this is because of that, because of the color of their skin. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, okay, take it easy. It's just an offensive joke, you know? Like, as if it... What? Like, even just calling it an offensive joke is whitewashing it. No pun intended. You know what I mean? It's a racist joke. Call it what it is, asshole. It's like when people say the alt-right. Remember people calling the alt-right? Just call them neo-Nazis. That's what they are. They're the current form of that bigotry and prejudice and weak-minded people full of fear. They're the newest version of that. You know what I mean? Don't pretend there's something else. Don't let them rebrand to try and make themselves to wash their image, you know? Anyway. Call a spade, you know what I mean? Oh no. A lot of land here. So it sucks because I enjoyed playing games with those guys. So anyway, that's the end of the story. I just wanted to, I don't know. It crossed my mind. I haven't talked to anybody about that actually. I mentioned it to my wife and basically said I don't think I'm going to be hanging out with these guys anymore, and told her why. And they were like, yeah, she's not a big fan of the guy I know either. He's like, whatever, he's fine, but she's not surprised. And I'm like, yeah, it's unfortunate. Anywho, we'll move on. I just hope people out there do the same, you know, in your friends group. If somebody makes an off-color joke, don't blow up at them. Don't, like, start screaming at them, calling them racist or whatever. But just explain that it's not okay, you know? Like, start by just assuming that they just don't know any better. That's how I always approach it. Like, are you saying that this is this? Because if that's what you're saying, that's pretty racist. You really shouldn't talk like that about other people, you know? Like, just say something like that. That's sexist. That's... You're making fun of what? Like, whatever it is. You know, there's a million jokes about a million different vulnerable members of our society that people like to punch down on. Gotta say something, I think, right? I don't know. But everybody's different. A lot of people are not confrontational, and they just can't bring themselves to say something like that in public. They'll just privately, like, distance themselves from that person, and, you know, that's fine, too. I'm not going to say that's bad and you're not doing enough or something. That's, you know, fine, but I just wish people called shit out like that more often. It feels like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm the only one doing it in that friend group specifically. Yeah, I guess I'll just discard Swamp. Oh boy, not drawing very well here. They're gonna get to untap with Cub, which is pretty bad. Nothing in the yard to really reanimate here. Not good. You like a racist joke if it's not malicious, but that doesn't make any sense, Tommy, right? All racist jokes are malicious. There's no such thing as like a not... unless, like, I don't know what you call a racist joke, but... no, but, like, that doesn't make sense, right? All racist jokes are malicious jokes. Like, they're punching down on people because of the way they look, because of something they have no control over. Whether it's their sexual orientation, their color of their skin, you know, race is specifically referring to, you know, your physical features. But there's so many discriminatory types of humor. They're all bad. They're all, I don't know. Unless, I don't know what kind of racist joke you're talking about. Like, you know, there are comedians like, what's his name? There's a Canadian guy. His whole shtick is like, this is what he's an Indian guy. He's Canadian, but his family's from India, and he's like, I was born in India, I came to Canada, and the culture, and he makes fun of Indian culture, and he makes fun of, you know, Portuguese culture or Spanish culture or whatever. I think that's not racist, though. That's not the kind of jokes I'm talking about, right? Jackie Chan. Okay, but that's not a racist. Okay, so Jackie Chan saying that in that context, he's saying something funny. He's not making a joke about black people when he says that phrase. He's not making it. That's not a racist joke. So yeah, I don't think we're talking about the same thing here. Okay, I'm dead anyway to this this deck. I can't get to 5 mana here before I die. Okay. You know what I mean? What are you saying, Morgoat? But yeah, so Tommy, like a phrase like that in the context that it's in isn't a racist joke. It's a joke, and it's a joke about, you know, specifically African American culture and the way a lot of, you know, African American people will speak and stuff, and that word specifically, and the fact that he's ignorant about it. But he's not making a racist joke. Like a racist joke is like, you know, how do I explain this without actually saying something, you know, like an actual racist joke? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say like a racist joke is like you're making a joke about a stereotype about their race. That is a racist joke. You know what I mean? It's not a line from a movie. That instance what you're describing isn't a racist joke. Even though I understand why the humor there is tied to the culture, But again, culture is different than making fun of somebody for their skin color. It's the same as making fun of somebody because they're disabled or because they're overweight or because of their sexual preference or whatever it is. Something that they can't help or is not, it's something that they have no control over. It's totally acceptable to make fun of people for being racist. It's totally acceptable to make fun of dictators or people who do people who are obsessed with sports or celebrity worship or any of that stuff, or plastic surgery. South Park can have Kristi Noem's face fall off and crawl across the floor because her disgusting plastic surgery face. We can all laugh at her and make fun of her. Do you know why? Because she wasn't born like that. She decided to do that. As soon as you choose to do something stupid, you're fair game. Now we make fun of you because you're a fucking idiot. Like that's, but some people conflate these two things. Like making fun of, Kristi Noem's face is the same as making fun of somebody who was born with a physical disfigurement or something. That is not the same, right? I think the racist joke in what I was describing, that scenario, was literally like him making fun of people of a specific race. That's not the same thing as the Jackie Chan thing, right? That's completely different. Yeah, so but I wouldn't say, don't go around saying, I like racist humor. Like what you said before, people are going to look at you like, excuse me? Don't word it like that, because that sounds bad, the way you said. I like a racist joke if it's not malicious. You're not saying you like racist jokes there, because if you say that people are going to take that to mean something totally different than the Jackie Chan thing, right? Let me see here. Green deck. I mean, I just needed to draw removal a little bit sooner there. We did not. Could cut a stock up here. What are they going to bring in? Some graveyard hate, maybe? God, I really want to put another sweeper in my sideboard. I should have done that. I keep forgetting to do it. I'll cut one avarice. I should probably cut robbery, actually, but whatever. I mean, yeah, exactly. Okay, Scoop. When people do shitty things, you can make fun of them. When I make fun of Steve Bannon and Steve Miller and all those dirt bags, it's because they're dirt bags. It's okay to make fun of Hitler. It's okay to make fun of horrible shitbag people. Some people think it's like, I don't know, this whole like both sides, like everybody's equal, so you're a hypocrite if you make fun of one person, not another. You just don't understand the difference between punching up and punching down. I use that expression a lot because it's the most ELI 5 description I can possibly give of the two very different types of humor. Like, listen to a lot of conservative comedians. Comedian is a stretch, but you know what? I don't want to cast anything in your deck. I'm not giving you shit. It's always, they're literally making fun of, minorities, gay people, like straight up disabled people, like overweight, ugly people. It's funny to make fun of ugly people. What? Fuck you. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not funny. I don't know. I don't laugh when somebody makes fun of somebody else's physical appearance. I did laugh when I was 12 years old. Oh, it was hilarious to make fun of fat people. Remember your mama jokes? You remember all the shit we used to say to each other? It's like a lot of nasty, bad jokes. But I was 12 in my defense. My brain wasn't fully formed. You're 39. What the fuck are you doing making jokes like that, you dumbass? No, it's not funny to make fun of somebody's looks or because they're in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? If a dude in a wheelchair wants to make fun of himself, go nuts. That's fair game. John Candy, Chris Farley, look at all the overweight comedians. Their whole shtick is making fun of themselves. Totally fine. Not the same when other people do it. It's like, I don't know. Okay, we're in trouble here. We're not drawn very well at all. But my opponent doesn't have much going on there. Anywho, I did keep Daza. We're going to find out how bad this keep was. You're probably right. I probably shouldn't have kept that. But we'll see. No, I like this shot the dog thing. Yeah, don't let them off the hook for anything. Yeah, you're absolutely right. She did. She said shit that's super fucked up, right? Be Hobbsy! You sexy son of a bitch. It's alright. Go give B Hobbsy some love. I haven't seen you in a bit, man. How's life? I haven't seen you streaming or anything. Hopefully you're doing well in the year of our Lord 2026. Go give B Hobbsy a follow. Do it now.
Now, look at his beautiful face. Go follow that glorious mug. do it or you're banned.
Welcome everybody from Hobbsy's channel. What were you getting into? You were playing some Just Chatting. Give up. Okay. Oh, I was shouting about things. I love. I'm gonna level with you guys. Shouting is kind of one of my. Oh, you know what I can do here? Oh, this is gonna be sexy. Sexy, baby. Mocking Barb. Copy Formidable Speaker. Toss land. Get demon. Should I get the demon here and just try and end this? They have a D-stroke. Harvester's pretty good. They have D-stroke Riddler in hand. Okay, I'm gonna get Deceits. See what happens. Time to get political? Good, dude. It's about time we started calling out shit. That's literally what I was just doing. I know you guys are rating. I'm not going to talk a bunch of negative stuff. We just literally went on a big rant about last weekend. I have a board game group I play with all the time, and guy made an off-color, like basically a racist joke. And I basically have come to the conclusion I'm kind of done with this group, and I'm not going to be playing games with them anymore. And you know, it's unfortunate because we all love playing board games, but there's just a couple of the guys that are just like crude idiots that I just am done with, you know? Like this guy made this racist joke and I was like, what? It's what? And he goes, oh, come on, man. It's like, it's just an offensive joke. You like, relax. And I'm like, you're saying that joke because the three of us straight white dudes are sitting here. If somebody that you made that joke about was sitting here, would you have made that fucking joke? No, you wouldn't have. So what the fuck? You know, what, like, how old are you? Were we 14? Anyway, I just went on a big rant. I'm done with them. I'm going to write them off. So it's unfortunate, but I think you are who you are in the dark. You know what I mean? And I would be kind of a hypocrite if I love games. I don't like the racist stuff, but I love games. So what should I do? You don't play. You sacrifice the games. That's it. That's what you do. So I take D-stroke. I draw. No, I'm at 20. How can I do this? I'm gonna evoke here. Yeah, let them counter this. Okay. Go nuts. They can do whatever they want here. Oh, did I not play my land? I think I played a land. Can't remember now. But probably for the best, White Fangs, right? And I'm just like, I'm done with it. You know, fuck it. But it's one of those situations where there's a lot of people who hear the off-color joke. They see the red flags. Like, this was a guy who I had heard say the R word before, and I called him out, and I was like, what the... Like, okay, we don't need to say that, right? Like, do you need to say that? And he's like, and then we got into a discussion, and I'm like, okay, whatever, dude, just forget it. And you know, when I remind people that that's a slur, they are like, oh, come on, it's not a slur. It's not like saying, you know, some other like racist thing or whatever. Yeah, dude, it was officially made a slur like way back in 2009, I want to say, something like that. It took a while for people to eventually catch up, but yeah, no, you're just, you know, so not surprised to hear the racist joke out of the dude saying that, but anyway. Crater Hoof. Oh no. What do they have here? Nothing? It's got to be the Hoof, right? It's not enough to kill me, obviously. They tapped their whole team to do it. They're just gonna... What? Okay. Is that enough? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably enough. Okay. Good old green decks. All right, let's try and get the next... Oh, no, that's the match. Amazing. I had a great time. Unbelievable. Anywho, I'm glad you're streaming again, Hobbsy, and you know, sending a good message out, being an awesome dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you're back. I'm not surprised to see you bounce from Magic. I've had my makeups and breakups with this game many times. These days, yeah, I'm not crazy about it. This year is going to be a gong show. I'm getting ready to do an early access stream in another couple of weeks here, and we just finished a 24-hour early access stream. It feels like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, we're playing the Demons deck currently. I think I'm going to change. I'm going to add a, whatever this thing's called, Deadly Cover up to the sideboard here. I cut one duress. Sure. What games I'm playing? Yeah, I could switch it up. So I've got a bunch of new ones here. These are the games I haven't played yet that I want to play today, but I don't think I'll have time unless we basically switch right now. I have 2 more hours today. I have to cut it short a little bit. And then tomorrow's new game day. So I think I'm going to go long tomorrow. We've got Sovereign Syndicate. I just got a key for. Heretical. Menace, which just came out. It came out a few months ago, but it just came out on Game Pass. And then a horror game that was recommended by another streamer called The 18th Attic? Or The Attic 18th. The Attic 18th Paranormal Anomaly. We're going to be checking that out. I played some PUBG Blind Spot yesterday. It was actually pretty good, though. The British Shazam, good for you, Hobbsy, dude. Okay, take care, and hey, have me on as a guest. We'll trash talk all the insane conservative people together. It's going to be great. Good luck, by the way. I love to hear that. Or more people like getting involved in local politics and stuff is great to see. Our very own Carlo Favretto, Carlo MTG. He was running for some local position, like council person or something. That's fucking awesome. I when he said that, I'm like, yes, fuck yeah. Like, anybody doing that is doing the right thing, you know? You don't like what you see, go out and make a difference. Start promoting the good news, saying the good news, counteracting the bad nonsense, misinformation stuff. Try and get involved in politics. Try and balance out a lot of the chuds. Anywho. We'll get there. I feel like, you know, it's very easy to be hopeless. It's very easy to feel pessimistic and think that things are not going to get better, that it's just going to get worse. Because it will. It will get worse. But it will get better eventually. And when it does, it has to get a lot better. There have to be actual things permanently changed to make sure the crazy bullshit that's happening doesn't happen again. But things like climate change and all this stuff, it's already too late for that stuff, right? That scares the shit out of me right now. But should I make a big fat grand? 4/4 grand? It's pretty good. It does mean that if I get a if I draw another Cavero, I can maybe dump this Excruciator, then immediately Reanimator it. Reanimate it. Or clone it, whatever it is. Basically reanimating it. Sure. Let's see what's up. Oh, he's got the Quench. God damn it. I can't play Avarice here. Go. I wouldn't want to be Hassan. I mean, yeah, you're taking a risk, right? He's got a lot of people giving him a lot of flack. God damn it. Just need one untapped land. Okay, let's do this and see if they want to counter this one. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, he gets a lot of flack. He gets, you know, he's going to get pulled aside at the airport and put in a detention center at some point. Like, and people are going to go, what the fuck? And maybe if he's a celebrity, they might figure it out where he is and he'll be let go. I don't know, but like, it's to the point where, yeah, you have to show them everything on your phone, your social media history and stuff, like for people going to the States. What? It's wild stuff. I'm gonna go for stock up here. I've got the Demon, but I need to find a way to force the last few cards. I've got one Reef, but they've got Combustion Technique. So I need to either draw a discard spell or a... Yeah, oh, they toss Technique. Okay. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. I think it's just time to slam Demon here with Artist Talent in play. Oh, but if they have a counter spell, should I go for it? I can't. If they have counter off the top, that's a bit lucky. What are you gonna do? I can't do anything about that. Jeez. They only have 2 in the main deck usually, and they found the second one. That is lucky. Okay, well, Cavero's live. Stock up finds Cavero next turn. Maybe I can slam Demon again. We'll see. As soon as Demon resolves, I should be able to win the game, because basically every single card they play is going to draw them cards. They're just going to die immediately, right? Man, I can't believe they found Quench. They only have 2 copies, usually. Unlucky. They'll take over the game soon? Oh, the opponent? Yeah, they're trying, but it doesn't matter how many cards they have in hand. If I can just get a Demon down, I win. So, I don't know what other hard counters they have here, but they've got to go find one. Maybe the in-web one I could see? Not sure. I could strip their deck, too. I mean, at worst, it lets me look at their hand, right? See if I can just rip a Cavero or something. Dog it up. Alright. Dig away. See if you can find it. Again, I don't know how many more counters they have. Most decks only play 2, and we've seen the second one there on on the Demon. What do you got? No counters? Let's see. Wait for Faye, what's up? Outlandish claims. Nice. I love your outlandish claims. I don't like when people keep making the same outlandish claims. It gets tiresome. But oh, they play 3 steps ahead. Okay. I think new ones are fun because you get to, I think it's, I don't know, maybe I should have been a lawyer or something. It's fun to defend your position, right? I mean, what is a position if you can't defend it? So having your ideas or your thoughts or the things you believe be attacked shouldn't be something that bothers you. In fact, it's just an excuse to demonstrate to other people why what you believe is true, and you believe why you believe what you believe, and you think it's the right way to live your life or whatever it is, right? The people who don't like having their ideas challenged, that's an issue. So I like your outlandish claims. It forces me to have to use my brain to figure out what's true and put you in your place. And then, we all win, really. Lessons. Soul Guide comes in. Duress, negate, probably. I like Quantum Riddler, too. Tactics, I don't think I want. The Hex, the Triumph. Ugh, 4 cards. They're gonna attack my graveyard, right? I'm gonna cut like 1 Hex, 1 Harvester. I don't think I need Robbery. 1 stock up? Try that. Yeah, anyway. I often, it's annoying when people do this, but I sometimes play devil's advocate just to kind of show somebody that maybe that thing you're saying isn't the greatest argument. Like, what if I say this? Doesn't that kind of, and then they have to defend their side. Again, some people get annoyed by this, but there's no reason to, like, get annoyed if somebody asks you to explain why you think the way you think, But I find often, especially people with, indefensible claims, struggle to defend them. Arguing with, I don't know, a religious person and saying God doesn't exist or whatever. At some point, there is no actual argument they can make based on any kind of, logic or evidence. Should I kill this Grand or should I Winter Knight here? I can Winter Knight into the combo, maybe. Let's see if I can do it. No, that is not good. Okay. Sure, boss. Damn, If I had demon in the yard here, I'd just win the game, but could not find a demon. Okay, that's something. Pass. A lot of people use logical fallacies too when they argue. There's so many interesting ones, but anybody who's not taken a philosophy course probably doesn't know what they are. I mean, most people have heard of straw manning or steel manning, but like sharpshooting or just there's you know, specific logical fallacies tied to specific kinds of arguments and stuff. There's obviously gaslighting and all that other kind of stuff, but just straight up logical fallacies that undermine an argument. A lot of people don't, I don't know. They don't realize what they're saying is just based on, you know, built on sand, basically. God, I want to get to the next stage. I want to get to one more land so I can deceit, bounce, take their thing. If I tap out for Winter Knight, am I crazy here? I'm going to do it. See if they counter this. They might. Get a trigger on the end step here. Great. Okay. Okay. It's better than countering my deceit next turn, I think. Yeah. Arc did make it. Did make it? What do you mean? Arc made it? Made it where? Made what? I don't understand. But I could play Arc after this. I wanted to play a new game. I have a bunch of new games here. You should try PUBG Blind Spot Wait for Fate. It's free. And it was actually pretty fun. I don't know if you like that kind of game, but it's not third person, but it's almost like a weird third person, right? Isometric, like kind of top-down view. Okay, well, I'm gonna go for it, and if they counter it, then I've got Kavero next turn, and around we go. Keep trying to get their monument. It was okay. Okay, I might play it again tomorrow. We'll see. But I've got so many games here. I've got 4 new games I haven't played, plus PUBG Blind Spot I wanted to play more of. We'll probably play that tomorrow. So, I don't know, I could play Arc here, but I could also knock out one of these games. Arc is fun. I only have about an hour here and 40 minutes. So, I don't have a ton of time left, but... Sure. Seems good. I don't think blue-black has a way to actually get rid of that. Okie dokie. Well... Is there another Grand? There is. Okay, let's take Grand here. Discard Island. Try and put their life total in danger here. See if we can race them. That's the only way I can win this game, but... Oof. Be good. Sure. Okay. Man, maybe I should have left that outrageous robbery in the deck. They just naturally get themselves so low, I could have just robberied them out of the game. But, that's gonna kill us. Okay, I don't think I can race triple monument here. Yeah, outrageous robbery might have been able to just deck them here instantly, but... I think this might be the first time I've ever lost to Lessons with this deck. I don't ever remember losing to them in any of the other matches. Most of the matches, it's easy peasy. We just steamroll them. But don't draw discard early, and that's it. We didn't see any until way too late there. They already got the monument down, they had the talent down, and then I finally started drawing discard. Needed to grab a duress. Sure. Finish me. done wasting time. So should we switch it up? What do you guys think? I just, again, when I think of playing Arc Raiders, I'm like, okay, let's play Arc Raiders, but what am I going to do in Arc Raiders? And then I remember there's nothing to do in Arc Raiders. Like, it's, that's the way, like, there's no, like, story to complete. There's no, you know, thing I'm specifically trying to do. I'm just randomly getting random things here and there. It's like checking things off a list. I don't know, unless I go in there and we just do PvP combat and that's it. But yeah, I know that I don't think Wait for Fate likes to play the game like that. Most players don't like to play the game like that. So that's why I've been kind of, I don't know, I cooled off quickly on it, but should I play some Arc? I mean, there's better, yeah, that's a good point too. There's better choices for PvP. I kind of want to try something new here. But should I do something new? Love killing people in game? Yeah, me too. We will be playing more Magic, of course. We play Magic 5 days a week. We're going to have a 24-hour stream coming up pretty soon. But normally on the weekend, I like taking a break from Magic and playing other stuff. And because I have so many new games to play, let's give something else a shot here. I could try some Menace. Why don't we try Menace here? Because I've been trying to play this game. I've been trying to get a key for this game for a while. And I wasn't able to, but it ended up coming out on Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass for PC. So okay. There we go. Change the stream title real quick. All right, let's try Menace here. Yeah, it came out on Game Pass for PC, so it's supposed to be interesting. It's made by the same people who make Battle Brothers, a game that I really enjoy. Hold on, let me just turn off the display capture here. I haven't played it before, so I'm gonna have to just quickly adjust the settings here. Full screen. I'm not going to change anything else. Upscaling, no. Anti-aliasing. There. And the volume seems good. Alright, this is the game preview. Oh. Interesting. I thought this actually came out. Okay, let's play the tutorial, actually. Oh, wait. I clicked on the first one, and then I clicked on the second one without...
Return to the combat simulator.
Oh, this is tutorial. Okay. Combat Simulator. General Crozier.
Wayback will present us with very unique
Whoa.
challenges.
Models
Combat
look cool.
Simulator has been updated accordingly. SL status members lead infantry squads or pilot hardware. These are the most valuable units in the C2 hierarchy and are the spear tip of the TCR Marines.
Okay. So
Maximize
select my
combat
squad.
efficiency. You
Whoa.
have total C2 authority. Morale permitting, SL status units will move and shoot as you command.
So it gives me some lore here. The 1st Spaceborne Regiment, out of all the Marines invited on the mission to the Wayback, Pike was by far the most decorated and experienced. The Marine since the age of 18 has experienced multiple reunification campaigns and given sublime performances in all of them. Instead of accepting promotions or even outright retiring, Pike wished to settle out the rest of his days in the most hostile operation yet. Unaffected, 85 armor, I'm assuming, 50 health. They have names? Look at their names. Bono, Gimmick, Paper Girl, and Iceman. Armor. Matched against the penetration of incoming attacks. The higher the armor, the lower the penetration, the more likely an attack will be stopped and do no HP damage. Stopped attacks will still damage armor durability, potentially weakening it against future attacks. Vision range, detection, discipline is like morale. Accuracy, 70. Taking command, this is an ability? Plus 40 AP to a friendly unit within 6 tiles. Whoa. This is like a turn-based tactical strategy game. It's weird. Move them here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before you get into any firefight, you should carefully survey the battlefield and look for routes dominated by cover. If cover is unavailable, look to the use of smoke grenades, pre-bombardments, and other tools to keep your units safe.
So move to cover. You can see my AP down here and how much it takes to move. Action points per turn. Looks like I'm using 74 action points to move the squad. And they're gonna take cover behind this wall.
Nothing will keep your units safer than killing the very enemies that wish them dead.
Oh, sorry, camera's a little sensitive. Oh. Wasteland Raiders. Pirate scavengers, weak. A loose group of outlaws armed with various weapons and possibly under the influence of illegal substances. Okay. So we take these guys and what? We just click on them? Wait.
Booster.
How do we attack them? Am I supposed to push something? Shoot the enemy? Oh, okay. Like that? Oh, wow. Okay,
the
hold
human
on.
body can be durable and resistant to TCR
Let me
enforcement.
turn off.
The human
Okay.
mind, however, is often
little
weak
laggy.
and easily manipulated. Suppressing enemies is vital to maximizing combat efficiency.
Okay, this is the round number. So it is turn-based tactical combat. That's wild. So there's another one there. And they've got cover. Guy's got an RPG? The models look really detailed. Okay, so it's telling me deploy your squad so they can use their special weapon. Deploy them?
Killing an enemy
X.
and breaking their spirit is often a difference without a distinction.
Is this the special ability? Oh. So it tells me, shoot the enemy with the medium machine gun. Low accuracy, full armor penetration, good suppression. Sweeping salvo at a target area to suppress the enemy. And this is, yeah, this is it. Okay.
Take care.
So now they're
Expensive
suppressed?
prevent wide usage of plat armor.
Oh, and then they just
making
leave?
squad elements far more
Enemy
susceptible.
flanking. Uh-oh.
If
Uh-oh.
your units take too much damage, they may resolve to break
Oh,
C2
fleeing.
and preserve themselves. But a Marine never leaves another Marine behind.
Wow.
Once relocated, SL status units will always resume the fight. The
They
Impetus comes equipped with an
auto-retreat?
array of suborbital weaponry to complement our ground forces.
Oh.
Rex 2, our module-based weapons platform and delivery system.
Nice.
will
I do
handle
have a
all
mortar.
finer details. You simply need to provide the instruction. Feel free to put one to use now.
Ignores cover, one use, no line of fire required. A missile from the Impetus missile pod repurposed from ship-to-ship combat to strike a ground target. So this is a ship-to-ship weapon. Missile strike, that's the AoE?
Majorly expensive and massively effective. Consider these tools to be the
Majorly
spirit of
expensive, no
TCR might.
kidding. To kill one
But
squad of
allocate
dudes?
these resources wisely. Rex 2 is constrained by the economy of force. Overuse of strategic weaponry too early in a campaign might leave one vulnerable on the backstretch
Oh.
when they need those weapons most.
So this is a countdown to this thing coming down. I guess it takes 2 turns. So F.
Fire mission underway.
When you combine all available assets
Nice.
and abilities,
I like the
to
smoke
maximize
effects and
combat
everything.
efficiency, very little can stand in the
Oh,
way of
damn.
TCR
Their
Marines.
corpses are there?
Service
Okay.
is always an act of valor, General.
Cool.
Most excellent results, and excellent timing as well. The warp exit is opened, and we are prepped for netting.
Large
Way back
boulders. I'm getting descriptions on the terrain here. Dry and loose sand, barren of any life. Large boulders, armor and health score here. Sand, I guess the cactuses aren't anything. Oh, okay, that was the tutorial. Wow. Okay, let's try this. Try challenging. No Iron Man. weird. Silos out of commission. Okay, modules. Okay. Incorrect watchword results in lockdown. What is this? Mission success chance calculation complete. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Redacted. Okay. Remember, Marine. Service is always an act of valor. Uh-oh. What is that?
If he is all we have left, then he is all we have left. Bring him in. Major, I am First Lieutenant Hayflick, Lead Intelligence Officer for the Wayback Mission. To be blunt,
The Wayback
Impetus
mission.
suffered a distraightening accident coming out of the gate.
Ooh,
Survivors
a
are in the
distraightening?
minority. You, Major, are now the acting commander for the
85%
mission.
casualties.
A seltzer
my
and easing
God.
tablet are on the table if you need it.
A seltzer.
I was expecting a General Crozier. But your
This
little
voice acting
secretary
is
has
amazing.
already informed you experienced a bit of a hiccup coming through the warp.
Yeah,
The
you could say
entire
that.
command staff killed, was it?
I swear it wasn't me.
Condolences.
Well, I'm
But
captain now,
as
so it's okay.
terrible as your losses might be, I wish to remind you that your residence here did
7.
not come cheap for me either.
Thank you, buddy.
Your expenses
Appreciate that.
in lives, mine in political capital. About time you core welders almost
Core
made
welders.
even on your trades.
Who is this?
If I may give you one recommendation, TCR Marine, do try and make good with the neighborhood.
Alright.
But while you learn to dance with these factions and fools, be sure not to step on too many toes.
Okay.
We are not your beloved Corwells. There are only so many mistakes one can make in a system, absent
Cool.
of second chances.
There's a bunch of
But,
factions.
You know,
Okay.
welcome to the Wayback. End of line.
Apologies, Major. The comms
Okay.
team is
I'm
new
gonna get a
and was
snack,
unaware of
hold on.
alert procedures before patching someone through. However, that was indeed Field Marshal Zama, leader of the planetary Jingwei. We are not to interfere with their operations. More on the relationship between the core walls and the Wayback can be found in the Impedia. For
The
now,
Impedia.
let's get you acquainted with the strategic map.
Sure. Pick 4 squad leaders.
Orders? Sir. Yeah?
Sir?
Wow, she's slow.
What? Let's get it! Major!
Some of them have Achilles. Some of them have 110 action points, low accuracy. God, hers is brutal. Brutal accuracy, discipline.
What? Sir.
What should I go with here? Mr.
Let's
T?
get it!
Let's get it. Accuracy 65, damage reduction. Get motherfucked. That's the name of the perk. Given his immense strength combined with a considerable lack of respect for standard operating procedure, it's not unusual to find Tekobeo dual wielding weapons that require entire teams to deploy. We do not condone such actions, but once Tech is on the battlefield and away from chastisement, little we can do. Okay, that's funny. Get motherfucked. Achilles? Talented Air Force pilots. Color blindness. Okay. What is this perk? Spartan Duty. Increases AP for lost health. Oh.
What?
Rewa. Whoa. Infantryman. Horrific injuries. She's got Revel in Slaughter. 6% accuracy and discipline for each enemy unit destroyed. Stacks up to 5 times. These are all perks you can get. Interesting. I don't exactly know how it all works. This guy, jury-rigged. Removes the vehicle's most severe defect. If there are 2 or more, he randomly fixes one of them.
Sir.
Pike. Taking command. That was the guy I was using initially. Aspiring. 30% discount for promotions. Darby's attacks disable enemy special items for 1 turn. Okay, I have no idea who to pick. Let's take
get it.
Zack.
Why would I train cardio? I ain't running from no one.
Why would I train cardio? I ain't running from no one.
About time you got me in there, Major.
Yeah.
Let's get old Blue in here.
Major,
I'm gonna take.
I am honored, Major, by your trust in me. My
Is he-
loins are girded for the days ahead.
Is he Greek? Surprise me? Okay, I think that's 4, right? Oh, I have to click. Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, confirm. You're free to take whatever unit structure you wish into the way back, but for ease of use, we highly recommend either 4 infantry or 3 infantry, 1 pilot. Oh. No. Wait. Oh, these 2 are both pilots. Okay then.
Eyes open.
Take Darby.
Nox has landed. Our eyes
Oh,
see everything.
I hit surprise me instead. That was dumb. And now the game's full of stereotypes. I mean, that guy is the Mr. T stereotype for sure, but that's more of an individual guy. I don't think that's making any statement about any race or anything, but So there's different operations. Okay. Medbay. Bunch of slots on my ship. Intelligence. 3 electronics armament slots. 2, 3 hull slots. These are my squads. I can give them different armor and stuff. They have carbines. Add a vehicle. Oh. He drives that. Sweet. What is he? He's got a carbine as well? Oh shit. Okay, well. Yeah, I hit surprise me at the end there and I guess it chose him. I don't know. Black market hiring. I don't need to do any of that. So we're down here. Dice of the Gods. A massive ice-covered planet rotating in opposition to the rest of the solar system, completely inhospitable to humans in their natural state. Dice of the Gods. Snowscape. Plus 16. Okay. There's the Backbone. Those seem difficult. All of these missions seem tough. It's gonna take 2 turns to get there. I guess I just click on one of these, right? It's gonna take 3 turns? What should I do? It's not our planet? No. No. None of this is ours. Okay, I don't know what that is. That's the sun, I guess? Oh, hiring
Major,
new squad
Intel
leaders.
has something for you.
Okay. Per protocol, unselected Marines have been deployed on community outreach initiatives. Okay.
Service is always an act of valor, Major. The black market is run by a man simply known as Manadar the Monitor. You make an agreement, and he arranges the pickups. Ordinarily, it would be unacceptable for a TCR vassal to conduct such business. But given the state of the impetus, we will have to bend some rules to survive. Of what use is a law if following it leaves no one alive to follow it, right?
Yeah.
Strangely enough,
So our ship's been
Intel has
damaged.
been completely unable to locate the monitor's actual position. Though it may be the case that someone in the Wayback knows.
The Wayback is the system. Impetus is my ship, right? Barter economy. Oh. So I can buy weapons? Where does it actually show how much money I have? Authority? Personnel? I'm not sure. Let's try going to one of these planets. Large pirate fleet secretly gathered over the past months while amassing ships. This is atypical for pirates, but the goals are lofty. The invasion plans to loot as much as possible until dispersing again. Already local forces are overwhelmed and need our help. So this is Zayan Beecher Corporation. I don't know what any of these numbers mean. They give me the conditions of the planet in case I have stuff that matters there. I'm gonna start this. Difficulty 2 skulls. We get 630 resources, I assume. A local forces vehicle repair depot has been earmarked as a prime target of the invading pirates. Their goal is to destroy as many vehicles as possible before they can be deployed to combat units. Protect the depot. So prevent them from entering the target zone for 8 rounds. If too many of them are inside for too long, we fail. Make sure no more than 1 structure is destroyed. Make sure no more than 3 structures, all these bonus objectives, right? Okay. Ooh. Is this like a little mini... Gain a random pirate vehicle or vehicle weapon? I have to pick one of these? Defeat the pirate force. Secure the repair depot, then do I go up here, then up here? I'm not even sure. Oh my god. Our operational capacities will remain somewhat limited at first, but careful planning before making landfall will ensure mission success. Compile the most critical aspects from our old training modules here. Designate and customize squaddies. So each infantry squad consists of 1 squad leader and their accompanying squaddies. Minimum 2, maximum 8. So squads can be max 8, min 2. And each squaddie carries the equipment below. Yeah, more guys means more expensive to field. This is how much it costs. Number of uses. Oh, okay. Special weapons. And down here are my supplies. Okay. Let's see here. Unknown entities and intelligence level. Oh, the different people on the map. Once you require intel as mission rewards or through OCI upgrades, entities on the battlefield will be identified, but right now we don't know them yet. Squad deployment. We deploy wherever. Primary and secondary objectives, or environmental considerations. Okay. It's cool. Hold on, let me just, I'm gonna save it. Also, I want to turn down the audio just a little bit. It's a little bit high. Maybe to 80. Okay. Okay, so, we've got to defend the depot. So what is this? That's my dude. This is the depot. In the designated zone. Is it this whole area here? Put those guys there. Who's this? Techo. Okay. Oh, and these guys are pilots, so they're not in this battle? Wait, where's this dude? Can I not bring him? Yeah, I shouldn't have done random at first there. That was really dumb. I should have taken more infantry dudes. I only took 2 infantry units, so we're gonna have to do this with only 2 guys. I'm probably gonna die. For some reason, yeah, it put 2 pilot. I clicked this guy. I thought I switched him out, but we didn't. Why can I not add to mission? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so he's here. Okay, okay. Here we go. Start. I have no weapon. Right. Yes. Okay. It's got no weapon, but it's okay. We're gonna do this with 2 people. Is there something else I could give this guy? No. We have nothing to give these guys, so yeah, we're going in like this. Oh my god. There's so much reading. Whoa. Boss Bitch is one of the squad guys. It's their code name. Okay, so our objectives are to not let the enemy in. These are civilians. Oh, god, the camera. I need to probably turn the camera sense down. So I've got a squad here.
Ready, Major.
Let's have these guys set up right there. And these guys, tech. Get your boys. What? Can I... Oh. End turn. Deploy. That keeps them low, gets in a defensible position. Yeah, let's deploy them right there. Okay. Took 20 more AP. Let's end the turn. The civilians are doing what now?
About time, man.
I'm not sure where I should take these guys. Those guys watching that corner. I mean, I could put them over here to watch this side. Is there... I don't have a big map. Oh, I see the line there. Where do you think I should deploy them? Maybe down here, but they can't... Looks like they can't move that far. You can see the grid where they can move. Could put them here. And then get them to hunker down. End turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the enemy did something. I don't know where the enemy's gonna attack from, so... Am I just gonna end the turn here?
About time.
Oh, shit. Oh!
We got visual.
Okay, hold up. These guys rolling in. Holy shit! There's a lot of them. I love the models. The models are very detailed, very sweet looking. I imagine they're gonna pile out the back. So, we do have these guys here. Oh. They are... Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, 1 is to attack. I could start blasting. I came out of deploy by accident. Should I just start blasting here? Side armor hit. Wait, what? Oh, they're shooting behind? Oops. Yeah. Couldn't I? Hold on. When I hover over it, there we go. Yeah, I guess, did I click on the wrong square there? I think I might have. let's get these guys. Okay, we'll end their turn. Oh, more civilians. Where do they come from? Oh shit, they're going next? Oh, they're driving right past. What are they doing? Oh, there it is. Shit, that's a big squad.
Time, man.
Bro, you gotta move your ass here. Undeploy. Go here.
Oh, they all about it.
Oh shit. Oh, we just saw an enemy.
Making a play.
That leaves me with 24, and then let's deploy here. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked. I need to restart and take it all infantry. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many. We're dead. I need way more men than I have here. Holy shit. We are very dead. Oh boy. Oh, they're gonna get cover behind those rocks. Oh, this is real bad. Oh my god.
Eyes up.
I mean, I don't have an angle on those guys, do I? Poor suppression. Can I attack them? Are they in the zone? Oh, they're in the zone too, in that blue area. Oh. Well, can I hit this guy or not? Accuracy is not amazing. No, I can't. I can't hit them. Oh no, we've got to undeploy. That uses 20. We have 80 more movement. Wow, that is not good. Alright, fuck it. We move here. Oh, I can't shoot from there. Okay, let's move here. Fire! Okay, those people are running. Those guys are suppressed. Oh, grenade! Oh!
Holy shit! I got.
Oh.
Stay down.
The grenade takes out these two guys. Oh no. Oh, this shit's bad. Okay, this is my guy's turn. Are they still shooting? I like how the combat, like, it's turn-based, but they're trying to make it feel, you know, organic. Okay, so this is, yeah, look at the accuracy, because those guys are behind bricks. I gotta get out of here, I think. Oh boy. So X to undeploy. Go this way. And that's their whole turn. 3 guys left there. We are very dead here. Very, very dead. Dear God. Uh-oh. Flamethrower team. It's a flamethrower team? 2 flamethrower teams, huh? Oh boy.
You've been programmed to care about shit that doesn't matter.
The voice acting is hilarious. Wasteland Pirates, huh? Oh my god, we're so dead. Is there a turn order? I don't see the enemy units or anything, so I have no idea. Is this the turn order? It's gonna be me, then the civilians. Those guys take cover back there. I mean, if I move here, I can move here and just start blasting. Let's go for it.
Bumping. Yo, they strapped.
There we go.
Get back
They're
to
wavering. Oh!
Don't worry.
Oh, that is a long reach with that fucking flamethrower.
How can you miss
Oh.
my big black ass?
The lines from that guy are hilarious. Oh shit. Oh, the grenade on my whole squad. Wow. Wow. We got wrecked. Right. Then there's something here? Sure. My trust goes up.
Already, Ning?
Major, as for
Oh my god. Okay, hold up, hold up. Let's do normal. Yes. Let's do a normal game this time. We don't need all that again. Okay, this time I'm gonna take 4 infantry dudes. So
Nox
select
has landed.
Select 1 vehicle guy, and then 1 more trooper. This guy's hilarious. Oh man.
I ain't running from no one.
Too good. Okay, there we go. That was really fucking hard. Oh, this is a different mission now. Alien wildlife. 3 days to get there. Where's the difficulty here? It doesn't show me? Thwart invasion. Plus 16. Where does it show me the difficulty here? 4 time to do that, I guess? There's no missions here. Wow. These are random, obviously.
Major, Intel has
Hiring new
service
leaders.
is over. The
Yeah,
Black
I looked through this before. I could buy a nice gun here. The Esau. Could buy some better armor. Lets them... Oh, accessory slots go up. Okay. 160. Vehicle module. What is this? Oh, that's the actual tank itself I can sell. Okay. Oh, I can equip that on the vehicle? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay, I've got to do that. That's my stuff. I don't have money. Never mind. Keep your filthy weapons. So, squads. I go over to this guy, add vehicle. There we go. And now, oh, how do I... Ah, here? No. Ah! There we go. Catter corner. All right, now we're talking. Light vehicle mod, heavy vehicle mod. Okay, that's what I should have done last round. Okay, so now let's take one of these. Let's try killing the aliens here. Local wildlife's grown into a serious infestation. Head down to the planet and smoke them out, but be warned, biosensors show large swarms. This should be interesting. Secure the critical infrastructure by moving units close to it, maintaining proximity until it's captured. So they give you this kind of roguelike thing. We have to reclaim settlement first. And we've got to just get our units in there and do it. Okay. And then it's going to be either smoke out nests, collect samples, protect settlement, into contaminate the brood pools. Okay, so let's get the first one here. I'm bringing everybody, baby. This guy's coming too. Add him to the goddamn mish. Okay, so... complete the mission within 10 rounds. Gotta do it quick. Gotta move to that settlement, capture it quickly. Where... Okay, there's some unknown units here, unknown units there. Can I... Where... Why don't I can't see them on the battlefield, though. Do I not get to choose where I deploy, maybe, for this? Okay, we're bringing the whole team. Let's go. What does it mean by that? My overall supplies? I can't take any more, right? There's something else I can... Oh, shit. Oh, hi. Okay, Lim. You get that bad boy. Oh, what the shit? Okay, I'm an idiot. Oh, God. She can get a rocket launcher? Okay. Oh, now I don't have any more room? Or no? What? I can't click on these now. Why not? Weird? I can't add it. Yeah, it said the minimap. I saw that. The two skulls. You're right. Yeah. This looks cool. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, Dugio. We don't talk about the first mission. Wait for fate, okay? What is this? Magazine pouches? Hold up. Actually, that should be on this guy. He's gonna need the mags. Okay. Nothing else there. This is gonna be sweet. For some reason, I can't give her another gun. I think I might just be over my allotment here. So let's start mission. This is kind of cool. It's turn-based tactical strategy combat. Okay, our ship takes off. So where did they leave us exactly? Oh, there's the goal. Okay, we got to get over there ASAP. So some of these squads can definitely squad up here. Let's see here. This guy's got 100 movement.
Eyes open.
110 AP, 100 AP. So, get inside there. I wonder how many squads I can take. Probably just one? Maybe two? Looks like there's room. I wonder if I can take two. So I've got to either end the turn here. I guess, yeah, end the turn with them.
Eyes open.
Yeah.
Eyes open.
Can I not? Oh, it's only one unit. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to book it here.
Yeah.
So let's move this guy first. Here we go. Revealing some of the map. Nobody there. I guess I end turn. I can't go any further. What can I do here? Vehicle rotation. Oh, cool. Jury rigged? Removes the vehicle's most severe defect. Oh yeah, he can repair it, right? And then suppressive fire. Sweet. Okay, let's end the turn with our vehicle. These guys, this guy's voice at work is absolutely fantastic. I'm loving it right now. It's
Let's do
perfect,
this.
perfect Mr. T
Eyes and ears.
attitude, right? Are you listening to the lines that this guy's saying? That's so funny. When the enemy misses, he's like, he's calling them out. You missed my black ass. Jesus. Am I rolling right in there? Seems a little desperate, right? Maybe let's just go over here and see what we can see. I don't see anybody. Holy shit. Whoa! Oh, goddamn. Whoa, did he just miss me? Oh, I'm full health. That shot just missed. Okay, what the hell? Oh, and I lost sight of it. Some big-ass alien here. Okay, this guy. Book it. And then we'll end the turn.
Orders?
Oh, these guys again? Okay, I gotta let these guys... Oh, did they get out? Oh, they got out of the vehicle.
Let's do this.
Okay, that's the rest of their AP. Let's get up there. And then is that the rest of our... That's all our units here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see this thing. Dear God. Blaster Bug. The so-called Blaster Bug developed the ability to spit a highly reactive chemical mix over long distances that explodes on impact. It can effectively damage or even destroy vehicles. So take care when approaching it with any armored unit. Oh shit. Chitin plates, razor claw, xeno glands. 200 HP, 55 armor. And it shoots, look at how far away it was. It missed me, thank crap. I could park this behind the boulder, and then maybe we're in cover here. I could also spray that bad boy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move here. Let's try suppressive fire. Can I hit him? Medium accuracy, no suppression? Is it red means... Can I not hit this guy? Oh yeah, doing a little damage to him there. Okay. End that guy's turn. What is this? Oh, repair it. We don't have to repair yet. Oh boy. Oh, missed me. Broke my cover. Oh shit, he's pushing. It takes 40, you know, AP here to attack. You can see the cost of every move. If I move here, I'm using 100% of my AP. 28, 46. I could move here and still shoot. Alright. Now I've got two weapons. There's suppressive fire here, and then there's just normal shooting. So I should be able to see the percent chance to hit here. Medium accuracy, medium armor penetration. That's not bad. Doesn't tell me the damage though, right? Does it say here? Hit point damage is going to be 9 times 2 times 4. It's very detailed, man. Or suppressive. Oh, I can't... Oh, I'm just shooting here? Medium armor penetration. Oh, that's slightly better, isn't it? I thought it said I could only do it while... Yeah, it can be... Only be used when deployed. I can't deploy here. Okay, let's just take some regular shots here. Holy shit. Barely... Oh, God. We barely scratched that guy. Okay, let's bust out this launch rocket. Best used against vehicles and strong points. I can't shoot him? Okay, I've got to get out of the way here.
Orders.
I'm gonna move here. Let's go for the PAL. Oh, only when deployed. Okay, so we deploy. There we go. And now PAL. Here we go. Full armor penetration, good accuracy. Take that fat bastard down. Oh, nice. There it is. Sweet. Does feel pretty awesome to kill dudes in this game. Should I jump in the vehicle? I'm not crazy about getting any closer here. What is the range on this? Long range, projectile, accurate. Maybe we should just deploy here. I've still got line of sight on them there. That leaves me with 65. So yeah, I can do this and then deploy here. And then I can fire on these guys, right? Oh, come on.
On target.
Damn it. Okay, this guy, I don't think I can attack from here. Right? Oh, I can. They're not suppressed. Fire again. Hitting the corpse of the mom there. It's full of bullet holes. Oh, we killed one of them. Okay, it's kind of awesome. End the turn. Here they come. Are they gonna melee attack me? No, they ran out of gas. Okay. This guy's gonna be fine. I think the other two squads can kill this thing, right? So maybe move up here. Anywhere I move up here, I won't have enough movement left to shoot, so I'm gonna go max move there. Okay, these guys can just do regular shooting. Kill one of them. Come on, one more time. That's gonna kill one of them. There we go. And we're 20 AP. Oh, I've got to undeploy. Let's undeploy. Okay, these guys undeploy. And then move here and finish this dude. Nice. Okay. Oh, god damn it. They keep getting smaller. Okay, I want to move these guys first. Get in there. Alright, then we'll move our truck into the zone here. They can end their turn. That's a lot of little dudes. Oh shit. Okay. Deploy. And then here we go. Suppressive fire. Ooh, again.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. My vehicle moving. I don't think I can see how far they can move. See, and it still keeps shooting, like the odd shot of my last attack there. It's pretty sweet. Okay, so this is my last unit. I can maybe wipe these guys? I'm not even sure if I can. So if I go 40, I can shoot twice here. Let's see if we can do this. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good enough. Oh, they're fleeing. Right? Is that what it said? They're retreating. Okay, so I don't need to keep shooting. She can just move. Okay.
Yeah.
Round 6. Let's get in there.
You got it, mate. Come closer.
Blaster bug. Oh, it stopped my move when I saw that guy. I can use my rocket launcher again, but that thing's gonna blast me. How should I do this? Can I go all the way up here? And then I'm just gonna take the hits. Alright, here we go. Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't know it was gonna do that. Whoa. Oh, it missed. Oh, it went behind cover. So those guys are fleeing. Let's undeploy. We gotta get up there. Move. Do I only get one move and then the enemy gets one move, then I get one move, then they get one move? I'm starting to think that's how it works. Okay, these guys are firing on the unit in here. That's protected. They keep missing. Okay, these guys have to get out. Can I shoot from in here? No.
Orders?
Damn. I want to take this bug out. I don't know if I can do it from here. Let's try and use the rocket. We've got to deploy. Oh, I don't have enough. I can't do this unless I'm deployed. Shh, barely scratching its armor. Okay, that guy's fleeing. Oh, they just
do
take
this.
off. Oh, wow. Right off the battlefield. I guess we go all the way here and
Oscar
get
Mike.
one shot on that guy. His armor is at 55, but we haven't even started damaging him yet. There, now he's taking a little bit of hits. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit, they got all the way to me. Plow through. Plow through infantry blocking your way. Oh, wow. Cool. This way. Oh, yes. That was sweet. Low accuracy. There we go.
Casualties, Major.
Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta get in there. Get up here and deploy. Okay. End the turn. Oh, they're
103rd is under
suppressed.
heavy fire. We
Oh,
have KIA.
disrupted.
We are victored!
Give him the PAL. Wait, what? Am I not deployed? I'm deployed. Can I not hit this guy? Oh shit, maybe I can't shoot over this wall? Oh,
Under heavy
dude.
fire. We are under heavy fire.
Oh, undeploy. Shit. Okay. Oh no. So you have to choose. Okay, I see now. Yeah, I can't do this. So undeploy. go all the way over here. Fall right the back.
Yeah.
Oh, the truck? I mean... Why can't I do this? Oh, I only have 4 AP. Wait, no, I don't... Okay, there we go. Suppress this dude? Okay, he's at half.
Losing man
Damn.
here. Taking
Oh, I
fire.
thought I was behind cover. I thought we were gonna be okay there.
All right.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Put it on.
Wavering. Ooh. Oh no.
Orders.
Don't. Oh god, okay. Deploying. Doesn't change how much damage I do, so let's just fire.
Might as well have a beer.
Ooh, it's wavering. Move away. Okay. Holy crap. Everybody, that is so far.
Another
Oh,
killed.
they're pinned. Stumpy's down. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose this whole unit. Stumpy, Ned, Honus, and Miss Merc are all down. Only Jane Darby stands. So, what is this? Crawl? Crawl away. Okay, because she's pinned. This is really hard.
103rd has repositioned.
Okay, we've got to turn around here. Okay. Finish this idiot. There we go. Move up a little bit. They're still trying to kill her. Oh, she's hanging on. Okay, these guys need to undeploy. Can still shoot from here? Yeah, let's do it. Nice. That's a Battle Brothers noise. That's so funny. Oh yeah, these guys are behind cover. They can handle it.
Orders.
They can probably finish them, right? No. There we go. Okay.
Repositioning.
Oh, we lost some good men.
Orders.
She's still up. There's that last squad. Let's get in there. Oh, undeploy.
Moving.
Get in there. She's no longer pinned. Okay.
Yeah.
This guy. Nice. And the turn. That guy's fleeing. Nice. Okay. Reclaim the settlement. I just have to stay in this, right? The more units I have in here, the better. This whole blue area, it doesn't matter where I go here. Okay, let's get in here and let's deploy.
Orders.
These guys need to get in here.
Move it, Marines.
That brings them to 1 AP. Always looking at this AP down here to see how much they can do, right?
Orders.
Yeah, there's no flag. I think it's just this whole area I have to stay in. Hydroponics operation here. Okay, in the turn. I don't need to do this, because my... Yeah, I already failed one sub-objective, complete within 10 rounds. It's round number 11 now. Darn. It's tough. We just have to wait? Yeah, we're almost done here, so let's just end the turn with them. You hunker down, end the turn. You hunker down, end the turn. And you end the turn. End the turn, end the turn.
I knew you could do it, Major.
Okay, mission accomplished. Now what? Lead mission? That's it? Oh, okay. Mission success. So, we did fail one sub-objective. Mission success plus 15. We got another plus 12 for the secondaries. Promotion points 27. 15 more OCI points for this. We got 2 Xeno glands. For trading. Okay. Yikes. Bunch of casualties on these 2 units. The Black Sleeves and the 81st Astral Assault. Frustrated. Oh, he got friendly fired? What? Oh, damn. For 5 missions. Minus 10% effectiveness and discipline down. Okay. She got bruised. She lost all of her squaddies. She suffered various minor injuries from intense combat. They're not out of action, but suffered from reduced effectiveness, minus accuracy, and discipline for 5 missions. Wow, because her whole squad, she barely made it out. She was pinned. She had to crawl away. She's hurting. Damn, sweet. Okay. Okay, so that was just one of the missions I'm carrying out on this planet. So I can collect samples. Wow, level 3 difficulty? Smoke out nests or protect settlement. Oh, man. Okay. Let's protect the settlement. Oh, can she not join? Oh, she's got an upgrade. Oh, nice. A new perk. So she's got high value targets already. I can give athletic. Solid grouping, plus 10 accuracy for each consecutive attack versus the same target, plus 2 concealment, view range and detection. Growth potential? What? What's growth potential? Speed at which an SL increases attributes. SL? I'm not sure what an SL is. I'm gonna go
Service
promote.
Is always an act of valor.
Okay, she's athletic. But I can't bring her, it looks like. That's crazy. So I've got to protect this. So how are we gonna do this? This guy can hold up there. The tank can hold down there. I really need her. Oh, there we go. Okay, right. Now I can add her. Okay, she can watch this corner. Maybe here. Can I do that with my other units too? Like this guy. How many squaddies does he have here currently? Oh, sorry. How many squaddies does this guy have? He's frustrated. New! Oh, it's here. No? Can I give him that many squaddies? Wow. Let's go 7s. 7, 7, 7. There we go. And deploy. Okay, we got some reinforcements. It's fine. 2-time Grave Bees, Island Boy, Boss Music, Empress. Honus is back. And Jazzy. Doodles, Old Hoss, Baroness, Wheels, Baroness. Devilman, Wax Girl.
Ready, Major.
You guys got Puck, Gordon, Cool Gal, Emily Vo, The Moon, Home Planet. Tells you how many missions they've done. Kind of funny. Okay, so we've got to defend this area now. How am I going to do this? Small civilian shelter. So, complete the mission without losing a squad or vehicle. Destroy no more than 3 structures. Destroy the attacking bombardier. Whoa. I'm not sure where the enemy's gonna come from. Just...
Eyes open.
Okay.
About time.
And these guys... maybe here?
Eyes open.
Okay, we're waiting. Waiting.
About time.
Enemies. There it is. Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, shit.
We got bugs.
That's a big boy. Oh, that looks awesome. Wow. Okay. How am I gonna do this? This is LMG, bro. I can't really fire through there, can I? Am I gonna hit? Shooting around this building? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's see if that works. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Orders.
Uh-oh. No shots from that guy. There's gonna be dudes... I don't know how I'm shooting this guy.
Sights are sharp.
How am I even shooting this guy through this building? Weird. Okay. Should I move this guy? I feel like I'm gonna leave him there. Oh boy. Maybe I need to move him. Oh god. Okay, these guys gotta get up and go. And turn. Oh yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, movement.
Son of a bitch.
Orders.
Okay. These guys.
Stay on him, 103rd.
They're fleeing. Nice. We broke them. Okay, let's get up. We need to move. That ends their turn. These guys get out of the way. Good. Good call. Oh boy. Oh, he missed. Oh, he just missed. Landed between 2 of those dudes. Turn it around. Now, if I go here, oh yeah, I only have 4 movement left. Shit. Maybe I should help those guys. Oh man. Oh, they're coming in. Gotta kill those guys. Spray this idiot.
You ain't shit. We're good. We're good.
End the turn. This guy's running away. Good, good. Yeah, everybody died. She was the last one standing there. Okay, here's Lim. I could fire a rocket at this guy. I think I just have to shoot these idiots, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh, they're fleeing? They were fleeing. I didn't need to do that. Let's hunker down. Ooh, they dodge another bullet. Ooh, lucky. They're still full HP. Whoa. Flyers. The hell did I just see? Alien Dragonfly. 15 armor, 60 HP. Very light armor, but they probably shoot. It's the girls' squad. Can I hit those guys from here? Probably not. That's very far. I could hit them from here.
Moving to cover.
Okay, let's send her to deal with that. The Black Sleeves. Medium accuracy, full armor penetration.
Keep them landing.
Ooh, one of them died. Okay, let's get behind cover there. Oh, those guys running. Okay. Now this guy. Ooh, misses. Okay, we need to take that thing out. Yeah, that squad takes those. I think we're gonna be good here. Let's just plow this thing. Work down that armor. Ooh, missed. Okay.
We good, we good.
Scattering.
Nice. Fleeing. Okay, get up. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I can shoot this guy. The pal? Get him. Oh, and he's fleeing just like that. Okay. Some more dudes up there. Let's see. Can we shoot on those? Fire on those guys? Yeah. Nice. Killing a few of them. They're in the zone again.
We've got movement.
Gotta keep them out of the zone. Oh, little crossfire there, no big deal. And see if we can take these guys out. One of them goes down. Okay, I think those guys can stay there. Let's end the turn. These guys just running around like idiots, not sure where to go. Big guy's fleeing.
Yeah.
That big guy's fleeing, right? I don't know if I should use the ammo
Great shot.
here. Nice.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Let's see. I can probably pick up these guys next to me, right? Oh, I'm out of action points. More dudes. Oh.
Making a play.
Hunker down? I wonder... No, hunker down there. I don't... Like... Is there a chance of friendly fire here? Yeah, the civilian unaffected bar went up there.
Enemy movement.
Okay, more dudes. So let's undeploy, get up, get in the vehicle here. And then we can end the turn. Okay, these guys are just gonna have to open fire here. Nice, those guys are done.
That's it, Marines.
Okay, end the turn. These guys trying to get closer, they get in. Oh boy. Oh wow, right up next to us.
Yeah.
They don't have enough action points for an attack. Was there any other bugs? I think that's the last thing, right? So move this guy over here. Those guys flee. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with, oh, another one. Okay. Damn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Okay, those guys can handle them. Let's get up. And come over here. And fire.
Contact.
Oh. Oh, sneaky. What around that side, huh? That's pretty good. Can still move, or I still shoot here. Not enough.
Get you some.
Nice. Those guys are fleeing. Those guys are fleeing. Okay.
No time.
Okay, that I can't shoot.
I think that deserves another bear.
Is there a chance of friendly fire? I'm not sure. I don't think so. These guys just running around aimlessly. The last one fleeing there. Nice. I think we're good. Is it over? Completed. Why I didn't lose a vehicle or anything. I guess it'll tabulate that at the end. Yeah, okay. I got all of my objectives. Nice. Okay. So we got 2 hunter squads for the final mission. Got a bunch of stuff to sell. What is this? Determined. Oh, she picked up a new effect on her or whatever. So I killed a bunch of enemies. This character is determined to pull through any challenges put in front of them. They have increased their discipline by 15%. Okay. Kill counts. He's eager. Reduces movement cost by 2 per tile. Wow, that's pretty good. This guy's still frustrated. This guy got nothing. We got Hunting Lodge, yeah. Okay. That was clean. So we did that. Now we do the final mission, contaminate brood pools. Gonna bring the whole team, of course. Oh, she got another perk? Holy crap. Buff plus 3 HP per squad mate. Expand accessory slots by 1. Dead enemies drop 1 refill for special weapon accessory. Oh, that's pretty good. Sharpshooter. Standby. Oh, that's really good. Wait in combat and act later?
Service
go for
is
that.
always an act of valor.
Okay. Anybody else? Nobody else got a level upgrade? It's because she's getting all the kills. Yeah, I'm going to keep everything else the same. Give her that. Nobody lost 777. Yeah, nobody lost any of their team. Nice. Trampled them. Okay, so they dropped me off. Plane leaves. Get all units to the evac zone after I contaminate the pools. And we got a couple of these free hunter squads. Civilian hunters. Okay. Do they move autonomously?
Orders.
TCR is best.
You get in.
Ooh, yeah. It's coming.
Okay. Oh, there's the first one. Let's go that way.
Hey, yo! Bugs!
Bugs. Yeah.
Eyes open.
How far can I shoot? That's the distance. Okay. Wow, it's interesting how it calculates movement here as well. Oh, so close. If I move one more space, I can't shoot them. Let's move here. It looks like it's about 10 AP per move. Standby will force the enemy to act next. Yeah, this is for 0 AP. That's sweet. So, defensible formation. I guess it does increase your chance of dodging. Yeah, I can move these guys. Wow. How far can they move? That's far. Holy shit. And they can still oh no, they can't get that far. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. The hunters.
No papers, no license, no.
Nice. The 105th tank formation. And here they come.
No, have them shoot at me.
Little bit of damage. Okay. This is nice. What is this? Single target. I think I'd rather just... Oh, they're slightly out of range. Okay, let's deploy and we'll take a sniper shot at one of these guys. Oh! Nice! Took out the actual individual model there. Can I do another one? Hell yeah. Oh, he missed. Not bad for civilian hunters, though.
You shooting at me? I can't miss my big black ass.
The other guys can't do it. Okay, what are these guys gonna do? That is... Okay, so let's deploy and we'll take some hunter shots here.
Wait,
No.
which of us is...
There we go.
Orders?
And they're wavering. These guys can finish. Oh, just out of range. Shit. Gotta get up, move, and fire. There we go.
That's it, Marines.
They're fleeing. We can move. Civilians and sniper rifles, yeah. Must be from South Carolina or something. Find and rescue the lost workers is interesting. So these guys, like, their yellow bar, unaffected, that bar is going up. It's the status. Oh shit. Okay, so this is the squad. Oh, just to get out of the thing is taking a lot of AP here. It's about 30 AP just to get out of the thing. And then I have 70. Okay, so I go 30, and then... Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. That's okay, though. Let's still disembark. We'll deploy, and then we'll just take normal shots at this guy. Work his armor down a little bit. That's the range of my attack. Oh, Right. These guys are the hunters. This thing turns and fires. Missed me. You guys have to get up. Okay. That guy's running away.
Eyes open.
Can definitely hit that guy from here.
Hustle 103rd.
Okay. Nice. Can't move. Okay.
Oh yeah.
These guys, I can get. I can only go here and then fire. Hopefully this is enough. Nice. Good, good. Okay, that's it for them.
About time.
These guys can actually just get back in now. And these guys can run up. Bring my whole army up here. We're gonna try and get this first sabotage here. Civilian hunters. Maybe I should send them over there to scout. I'm gonna head that way
Orders.
next. Oh, there's a swarm. I don't know if I go close enough. Are they gonna attack me here? I go here, and then I'm gonna go all the way. All the way. And it's only 10 to deploy. Let's deploy there. Okay, this guy gets to go all the way up here. Almost. Okay, I'm wondering if the enemy is gonna turn and attack me here.
About time.
These guys. I could get out.
On our
Let's
way.
go for it.
We got
Don't see
vision.
anything over here. Oh, okay. You guys need to come up here. I think the enemy maybe hasn't been alerted yet or something. It's weird. Nope, that is not true. Here they come. What is up with them? They always come right into the middle of where I am, and then they don't do anything. Let's put these guys in there. Oh shit.
Orders?
Start blasting.
On target.
These guys are wavering? They're not... Okay, they're retreating. Yeah, good. Oh, undeploy. Move.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my vehicle. Go here. Fire. Okay. You guys can head up here. Take cover.
About time.
Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Sabotage. I can't get onto that space.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to deploy, right? So move, deploy, and then sniper shot. Nice shot, and those guys are fleeing. Okay. That guy's fleeing. Okay. 12 rounds. Oh, another team of enemies. Okay. This is the civilian hunters. Sure. Go up here. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! Oh!
Orders?
Very lucky, folks. You guys are very lucky. Yeah, the enemy always seems to roll right up to us, and then that's it. Okay, so is that... My guys in that area are gonna take hits, right? Let's see. Yeah, look at their unaffected bar. That bar, currently it's unaffected, but as soon as it passes 1/3, it's good. They're gonna start taking morale hits, right? These guys are retreating. I don't even have to do anything else there. Okay, that guy's retreating. Man.
Bumping.
Okay, can I hit that guy? Yes.
Yeah, you ain't shit. About time.
Okay. How do I sabotage here? Ah, contaminate. 60 AP. Okay, completed. Let's get out of here. Oh, get up. Okay. Last one is just over there.
No, don't catch one.
Ooh. One of these guys almost died. Get up. Get in there. Before you guys die. Get. Can they not go in? Oh, I only have 23. I need 30 AP. Okay. Let's end the turn then, I guess. Damn.
Orders?
Evacuate that way. Move.
Op 4 moving.
Yeah.
Another bunch of babies.
Let's get it. Put it on him. Nice shooting, Marine.
Move. That's the Charles Lim squad with the rocket launcher. Civilians? Sure, get in. In the turn.
Come on, man.
There we go.
I want in on that.
Let's move here. No reveals. Wow, nothing here? Okay.
Yeah.
In the turn. Interesting, interesting. I'm not sure
Let's get it.
where the enemies are here. Oh, undeploy.
About time. On our way.
Okay. I guess these guys can get out, sure. Here we go. Okay, I mean, it's a wide open desert here. There's almost no cover, so it's pretty easy to just snipe these guys, especially with these hunters. They have a sweet little sniper special ability. maybe we just do this as quick as possible. Within 12 rounds. Yeah, let's get in there. I'm sure I'm gonna reveal. Oh, another Xeno, yeah, team here. That's okay. I'm still gonna get up here, and we're gonna hunker. Okay. Oh shit!
KIA.
Horus! Honus! Honus, no! You know what? Hold on, let me just change the... Rotate speed, pan acceleration. Yeah, pan speed. Let's turn that down. 80? Maybe? 80? Hello? Oh, I hate this. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Who's next?
Orders?
So these guys? Yeah. Again. About half health? Sure.
Yeah.
There we go. You guys can get in there. End the turn. The last thing we have to do, and then we have to evacuate over here. Oh, that squad, right. Okay, they just saw them. Hunker down.
Don't worry, they'll get there.
Ay, they're suppressed. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. They have a good angle on us there. Oh boy.
We are pinned.
Okay, just do this thing. There we go. Get up. Nope. You're pinned, so you can't move. Okay, and then these guys can get out. 62. 46. And then they can blast. Fleeing, nice.
Moving.
These guys can get in now. Oh, they can't get in. Okay. There's that squad that's harassing us still. Okay. Oh, they're just out of range. Okay, these farmers doing work. No. Oh, nobody died. Okay. They're getting closer. These are the civilian hunters back here. Okay. These guys are retreating. There's no other... Oh, there's that squad over there. Okay, let's just get up close here. Actually, we're done. Complete mission within 12 rounds. And get to the evac zone? Oh. You know what?
Don't get hit.
I just realized we don't have to fight all this. We can just run.
Stay on him, 103rd.
Damn. Yeah, we can just run to the exit here, and it'll be fine. Okay, fine. So be it. I guess it wants me to get to the exit with all my units by round 12, which is... That's tough. I thought it was just trying to do those two objectives, but
About time.
guess not.
Move it, Marines!
So I don't know, a cool game, slow-paced, kind of, you know, turn-based. Oh, undeploy. Slow-paced, kind of turn-based. Oh, right. There's still dudes there. Okay, everything's fine. Yep, that's fine. You know what? There we go. Those hunters can finish him.
Orders?
Book it. Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's it. Those guys rally or something? What, are they coming back? Gotta get up here. Tell these guys to get out.
About time.
Moving all teams to the exit. I repeat, all teams to the exit, please. Round 13. So I failed the complete within 12 rounds submission there. I'm over it. These guys... I can't tell if they're fleeing? I think they're fleeing, right? No, they're back. Holy crap.
Catching a corner.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah. En route.
Oh yeah!
It's almost not even faster to take the vehicle. It's really weird. My units move really far. They got promotions, a couple of them. And now it's like, I feel like they move just as far as the vehicle, which is weird. I don't get it. Is a vehicle not to really transport you faster? It's just to transport you safely, I guess? Oh yeah, these guys are alive. Oh! Oh! Oh, they killed him. Nice. Oh, that's a cool attack. The aliens jump on you and kill you once they get close enough. If they have enough action points, of course. Every time those little guys get close enough to me, they don't attack. They just have no more movement, and then we wipe them. Anyway, thank you, Christopher's. Perfect timing too. I have to stop here, but we're going to be finishing this mission. This is going to be our first mission that we've completed. Find and rescue the lost workers. Oh. I didn't do that either. Should I... oops. Should I go do that? I didn't think about that. I don't have time. Hey, nobody's got time for that. I gotta get this wrapped up. What is that? Oh, that's the things I was supposed to... The stuff I was supposed to exterminate, which I did.
Orders?
All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bump! About time. Move it, Marines! On our way!
Didn't mean to actually get in that thing, but whatever. Round 16, get in here. Do I have to wait for literally everybody? Yeah. Okay. Ugh. Maybe I should send the vehicle to go grab these guys, I don't know.
Orders?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll send him. Forgot about the lost workers. Whoops. Is the workers the guys just on the extraction point? No, there is nobody on the extraction point. What do you mean? No. Okay, you get in there. Yeah, there was nobody here. Oh, come on. You can't get in?
Orders?
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Okay, well, now it doesn't matter. These guys? Oh, those guys? I didn't even see them. Oh, maybe you're right. What is this? No?
Let's get it. Make it a play.
Is that them? Yeah, you were right. Morgoth, I'm an idiot. Yes, that's it. We just did it. Okay. Civilians get in. Do I have to control them? Get in the goddamn zone. Oh, I thought maybe they might be on an unexplored part of the map. You're totally right. Okay.
Orders.
And we're done. Okay, that's all 6.
Mission completed. We're
There we
bouncing.
go. Let's bounce. All right, we did it all except the 12 rounds thing. Get a bunch of resources, but more importantly, this was the entire campaign that we just finished. She took a casualty. Determined, bruised, eager, frustrated. They pick up different perks and stuff, right? 4, we got OCI components plus 10 authority. Choose a reward. Swarm airburst launcher. Cool. Oh, that's sweet. Target designator. Certain guided weapons and off-map assets. Oh, so that's only if I... Yeah, I mean, I could take that, but... Let's take this. Okay. Major, a madman broke OPSEC and patched into our comms. He's threatening to destroy the impetus with one well-placed shot into our thermal exhaust port. Naturally, there's no such thing. Regardless, threatening a TCR vessel greenlights the use of countermeasures. Please observe Intel's analysis. We kill him? I can't actually see the last word there. Or destroy his engines. Some unexpected consequences possible. A random non-marine character has 25% to get eager, and another one frustrated. Unexpected consequences. Okay, kill him. TCR Impetus does not stall, change course, or retreat. It simply responds. When the missiles are launched, not a single vibration is felt from your command chair. Mere seconds later, the madman and his vessel become a blip of light, which is quick to fade. The debris flickering in the void. This matter's concluded. Nice.
Already mingling with the locals, are we?
Yeah.
I am sure your secretary...
Major,
Okay.
we are not welcome in the way back.
This
However,
system, yeah.
The Impetus is easily the fastest ship in the system.
But we have the best
We
ship
have
in
no
the system,
political
yeah.
allegiances, and our Marines are an elite fighting force.
So the different factions,
they
the
like us or
Backbone,
not,
Dice of the
faction
Gods, and
refusing our
Zion
assistance
Beecher
leaves
Corp
them with the possibility that a
are
more
all
cooperative
vying for
competitor
my
might grow
favor here.
stronger. In time, all of these
It's kinda
factions
cool.
will be asking us for help lest they want to be left in the dust.
Okay,
As for
interesting.
Field Marshal Zama, do we need an intelligence report for someone who speaks to us so unintelligently? Let us resume the mission, Major.
He's
and let
fine.
our results speak for themselves.
He's not unintelligent, he just doesn't speak the same way you do. But, the Backbone. Rulers of the Backbone. Wow, they have to sacrifice a piece of themselves physically. No arms here on Zhao Zhao. Frankie. Shadow group of criminals runs dice. Okay. And the Zion Beecher Corp. Unknown. The board. This one, trust level 0, but I have 14... Oh, wow. And yeah, you get different perks as you get favor with them. And you do different missions on the system. Right now, we've only got a few planets, but I imagine there's all kinds of planets you can do and everything else. It's pretty sweet. Let's save it here. Overwrite D1. And that's where we're going to have to leave it, unfortunately. But that was Menace. Taking a first look there. I might get back on Menace tomorrow. We'll see how the day goes. I'm going to be playing a lot of new games tomorrow. Unfortunately, today I've got to cut it a little bit short. Makes me sad, but I will make it up to you, I promise. Tomorrow... Hold on, let me just get the raid going here. Tomorrow is new game day. What? Where's Menace? Where's the category? Menace. Oh, there we go. Dear God. Let's give somebody a raid who's playing Menace. Tomorrow we're going to be playing a lot of new games. I've got Sovereign Syndicate. No idea. I love approaching new games without looking at the options, without even doing anything. We do it all live on stream so you can see everything. Heretical, supposed to be really cool. Kind of Diablo plus Dark Souls game. The Attic 18th, horror game, kind of like Phasmophobia, but supposed to be really terrifying. And PUBG Blind Spot, which just came out. We played a little bit yesterday. I'm going to be playing some more tomorrow. And I might even get into some more Menace. I actually kind of like that. Nice and slow, like, you know, take your time. It's like Battle Brothers, right? Really think about each turn. Try and make it all come together and you know, be enough to kill your enemies. The game is hard. I imagine if it's anything like Battle Brothers, the first mission, I got totally wrecked, but I think it's because I basically didn't realize I took 2 vehicle operators. One of them was totally dead, but let's give this guy some love. Damn. He's got like he's got a dozen unit commanders here. Holy shit. Oh, he's doing a big crazy mission. Let's go give Invert 180 some love. Give them a follow. And we'll be back for more games. Good morning, Crow's Nest. How you doing, buddy? How's the weekend so far? Hopefully good. Let's give him some love. I'm gonna spam some emotes here. Sec. There. That's the message I'm gonna spam. You guys can copy and paste that if you like. Otherwise, use whatever emotes you have. Spam some emotes. Give them a follow. Always give some people some love. Sorry, Crow's Nest. We got to get out of here. GG's Morgoat. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'm getting off a little bit early today because we got to go do something, me and the wife. So tomorrow I'm going to stream extra long. I'm going to do like an 8-hour stream or something tomorrow, or 9 hours. So I hope you have a great rest of your Friday evening, but I do have to get out of here. Let's give Invert 180 some love here. Give him a follow, and I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a great evening. Peace.